Can't wait till December.
Quantum eraser. He moves through the world with purpose and grace, destroying beliefs at a steadfast pace, asking what's science and what's math. His wisdom cuts through like tempered glass. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. A master archer with bow in hand, his aim is true across the land, not just in science, but in every heart. He hits his mark with a steady heart. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. It's all too easy for him when he takes the stage. With every word he states, they feel the rage. His presence alone rattles that cage. The crayon eating nupties are running out of time. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. With every swing of the cowbell, the illusion fades, and with each strike, the glow bursts, illusion degrades. Huey's treatments, they cure them of their plight, guide them toward truth with all his might. They call him Huey, quantum eraser. The hardest thing about being a glober is telling your daddy you're gay, oh so gay. That's why they need Huey's treatment. They call him Huey, quantum eraser. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser.
That's a mighty fine of picking and a grinning. All right, here we go. We're off. Merry Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. This was a little test. I wasn't sure how many people were going to show up, so we got a few people in here. It isn't too bad. Again, Merry Christmas. I hope your Christmas went well. Mine was a little shaky there to start off, but, you know, in the end, it all worked out well. I was pleasantly surprised. We won't get into the details, but pleasantly surprised. Hope yours went well, like I said. Couple other things. Didn't have a show on Tuesday. I didn't figure it was appropriate to go live on Christmas Eve. So, I took the 0 for that one. Is this QE singing? No, that wasn't me singing. So, advertised the show. I was looking forward to it on my birthday. That's right. Every time this year, it seems like the day after Christmas, it turns out to be my birthday. It just happens that way every year. Yeah. 61, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, brother. Didn't think I'd make it this far. Especially looking back, 14, 15 years old, and saying 50? I don't see myself making it. Right? Yep, but here I am. Not an achievement or anything. I didn't do it. I should not be given credit for it. The Lord's up there. He's been looking down, right? Having mercy on my dumb ass. Yeah, that's all it is, because I shouldn't have made it this far. But anyway, I'm done waxing philosophical. So I'm sitting in here. Go ahead and add the show up. And I said, I'm a little bit cold. I don't keep it too warm in the house, somewhere around 73-ish, right? But very rarely, am I sitting in there and I say, boy, I'm a little bit cold. Now, I like the cold. I like sleeping when it's cold. I shut all the vents off and keep it dark, turn the fan on because I got issues. Yeah, thanks, Tony. I like my nights the way I like my women. Cold and dark. But anyway, I'm sitting in here and I said, and the family's left me just for today, not permanently. They've been out of the net to take care of some other stuff today, so I'm home alone with the cat. Damn, I'm kind of chilly. So I walk down the hallway, right past the thermostat, take a little gander over there. Said it 73 like it usually is, but the temperature says 71. I said, uh-oh. Okay, let me turn this up to 74. Let me go to 75. Turn it up to 75. Nothing. I said, uh-oh. So I shut the whole thing down, right? Saying uh-oh the whole way. Turned her on. Sent it back to 73. And waited there for a couple seconds and boom. She started running. When she starts running, you hear flames fire up. I'm there. All right, okay. Maybe there's a temporary glitch. Can live with that. There's one more hurdle to overcome. Right? And, when the blower kicks on, well, I can tell the timing between the two, when it first comes on and then the blower kicks. And it's getting past that time. And then I said, oh, no. And when it went to kick, it shut down. I said, oh, man. Now, I am blessed because it's not sub-zero here. The temperatures, it's 53 degrees, and it's not going to get too cold at night, so it could be much, much worse. But it's not, but my furnace is toast. Yeah, so I had to get on the line. I said, oh, my. Who is going to be working on the 26th of December from the furnace shop over there? And the phone number's right on the thermostat. I said, oh, man, this is not going to be good. And he picked up on the first ring. I said, hey, you working on that? Thank you. And so he's going to be coming this way. He had to take a trip up north, but he's on his way. So during the show, he's going to come in, right? I'm going to have to take a couple minutes. I hope you'll excuse me, right? So I can get some heat up in this mug. Because I'll tell you what, it's pretty cold in there now, man. I can feel it. But I'm going to hang. My dedication, I'm hanging, right? I advertised this show, we're going to do it. So that's my story. How's my sound, guys? We 5x5? Whatever the hell that means. Give me a thumbs up. Then we'll get started in here. Now remember, I can't read chat while I have the video, while I'm doing the treatment. So if you got any questions, if you have any nasty remarks towards me, wait till I put the video on. That's the time. Because I'm not looking back at chat. Oh, 5x5. Thanks, TechMine. Appreciate it. All right, everyone give me their Christmas story in chat right now. Yeah. It was good. I had a little different meal set up. Get to the video. Dude, just give me some latitude. But you need a flat earth for that, by the way. So we didn't go traditional. Usually traditional is turkey. I like chicken. I like cooking a whole chicken rather than turkey. The only way I like turkey is if you deep fry that mug in some peanut oil. That's the only place I'm going. Right? Other than that, turkey doesn't turn me on. But if you're not doing that, I like chicken. And where I grew up, back in home of the world champion Pittsburgh Steelers. Now, when I say that, that doesn't mean they're going to be world champions this year. They were world champions for my entire childhood. just so you're aware. I don't really follow them that much anymore. Right? Now, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the courses, the food, right? So I'm used to back at home with chicken and ham. Now I don't like ham, right? I'm a chicken guy. So we didn't go that route. I told my wife, I said, why don't we just do something different? We're going to invite the in-laws and stuff. Let's just do something different. So we had lasagna and meatloaf. So 2 dishes, lasagna, meatloaf, and salads. And people brought, my mother-in-law makes this killer chocolate dessert, people. It would bring you to your knees. I'm telling you. I'm not a dessert eater. I don't eat desserts. I just don't. Never did my whole life. When I was younger, my grandmother made apple strudel, but she can make stuff by mistake that most people can't make good on purpose. You know, you follow what I mean? Right? So I loved apple strudel. Now, that was the only dessert that I just destroyed that thing, especially my mom couldn't make it. She had all the recipe and instructions from my grandmother. She still couldn't make it like my grandma did. Right? But getting back to the story, I'm not a dessert eater, but this chocolate dessert, and I don't like chocolate, by the way. So not chocolate saying chocolate, you know, chocolate. And but hers, I'll tell you what, it brings you to your knees. She brought some over. Oh my. Right. So that's what we had. We had meatloaf and lasagna. I thought I'd share that with you. Sharing everything else, for goodness. All right. What are we going to do? Can't wait till December. What's going on out there? Haven't seen too much online. Maybe a couple peeps and whispers from the final fraud, but that's about it. Not too much from the flat earth side. It looks like there's a damn everything's going, the way of the dodo bird. People up in arms, everybody going which way, everyone frying each other, right? You knew this was going to happen. Now, I didn't know the extent of it. I just knew some bad stuff was going to happen, and the proverbial, if I could say it, poop hits the fan. Yeah. We'll see what happens after the new year. It doesn't look good for the flat earth believers. I'm going to tell you that much right now. And we already knew that, didn't we? Yep, but you'll have that. Something incredibly stupid comes this way. Speaking of stupid, we got Greater Sapien here. This guy, I fricasseed him back, I think it was like 2018. It was a long time ago. I remember Arwen was on Nathan's show, and I brought up Greater Sapien at the end of the show, and I can't remember what it was exactly on. He had a fiasco with Antarctica, but I don't think that was what I was presenting on. It was another train wreck video of his, and just tore him to shreds. And then after that, I really didn't pay attention. He kind of went away. I mean, not because of what I'd done. It doesn't matter what I do, right? I can fricassee him. It doesn't matter. Because they're just going to respawn. They got their Dunning-Kruger deflector shields at full power constantly, right? So they have no honor. They have no personal pride, right? So it doesn't matter. But I just didn't. He seemed to disappear on me. And all of a sudden, the other day, he pops up in my feed. I'm like, what? Greater Sapien? I thought he left. Nope, he didn't leave. Look at that, my brother. Merry Christmas and happy birthday. That's what I'm talking about. Got one more sibling left to drop a line. Let me just text him back real quick. The fly fishing fool. He's not doing too much of that right now. Not up in PA. All right. Thanks. Where was I going? Oh, yeah, the poor sap Greater Sapien. So he winds up in my feed, and I said, what the hell? Yep, it's got to be involving with the final fraud. So, yep, he did. And I said, okay, let me put this in the hopper. I got a bunch of videos in the hopper. I'm seeming to run out of time, right? But I'm glad Christmas came and the holidays. It sort of slowed everything down because I was most assuredly behind the power curve. I don't run that many shows. And I said, boy, these are going to start piling up. So I said, you know, what the heck? My birthday, I'm really not doing anything. It's kind of gray. It's been gray the past 3 days outside, right? Not overly cold, like I said. Foggy and misty, you know. So I said, let me go ahead and run a treatment and see how many people. So not too shabby here, right? You guys are probably feeling a lack of substance recently. Quantity or substance or both. Don't know when Nathan's going live. I haven't talked to those guys. So I thought I'd give you some bonus coverage today. I figured there'd be some out there that was chomping at the bit. Where's Neil at? Yeah, he's in there. I see him. What else? Also, I've been noticing something for the past few years. Maybe I just haven't been aware of my surroundings or my own behavior. But we were talking the other day, a couple of us, and I was like, people seem to be cranky for whatever reason. And Nathan picked up on it. He goes, no. This happens every year around this time. And it's due to a lack of vitamin D. Everyone gets irritable, right? And I started thinking about it, and I said, you know, that's not a half bad conclusion, right? Because I haven't been going outside too much and haven't been getting the sun. Now, the sun a little bit more important. Oh, hold on, folks. Got a phone call. All right, thanks for staying with me. That was the heater guy. He's going to be over here shortly, folks. So let me not start the video just yet. We'll just chit-chat back and forth without you talking, just me talking. What the heck was I talking about? Somebody give me a clue, man. I forgot. Super happy birthday, chat. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's just me and me onesie. There's no one in the room. I wanted to keep it. Merry Christmas, Kim, Flatsy, Bible, you, Paula. Merry Christmas, guys. Neil, to all you guys out there in chat. Divergent Droid, thanks for coming. Listen to my cold butt talk. I get a feeling they're really gonna get me with this one. Hopefully not. You know what I'm saying? Because anything with the furnace is gonna be a bit pricey. You got to do it. What are you going to do? Sit here and freeze? No, you just have to take one. You have to take it for the team. Of course, you're getting a lot of bills lately. I don't know. Let me get off that topic because this is going to piss me off. But yeah, he's coming over, so I'm going to have to take my leave of you for a couple minutes. I got to converse with this gentleman and let him know the symptoms, right? Then he's got to get out there in the garage and get up in there. Do some fixing. So I'll be gone for a couple minutes. Just stick around. I'll be back. All right, just hang in there. Spread the holiday cheer. Wood burning stove. I do have a propane burner, but I don't like it. I wouldn't do that in the house. I just don't feel it. It's a gut thing. I just nah. Now, if we were running down Sub-Zero, now that's a different story. Now that's gonna be part of the plan. But 44 at night and 55 during the day the next couple days. No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna do it. It's not worth the risk. Also, the smoke detector seems to be out too. It's December. I guess the smoke detector has low vitamin D. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Vitamin D. And he, like I said, he brought up a good point. He goes, it's just a lack of vitamin D. And I said, you might be right. I'm thinking about it, right? There's not a lot of foods. A lot of people get their vitamin D through the sun. By sunshine. It's a cool mechanism, by the way. I'm not going into it. But there's, if you don't eat a lot of fish, a lot of cold water fish, it is quite difficult to get enough vitamin D during the day. Unless you're popping vitamins, minerals. I was never into that. And even then, we're not going down that road. But it's a little difficult. So there might be some truth into what he was saying. What do you guys think? Low vitamin D, you guys feel a little bit cranky? Let me know. Type it into, hey, thanks. Super birthday. Thanks, Jado. Merry Christmas, legends. Happy birthday, grumpy bum. I'm not grumpy, man. As far as you know, I'm not grumpy today. It's my birthday, for God's sake. Well, not actually my birthday. I was born 61 years ago on December 26, 1963. So this isn't my birthday. I just wasn't birthed today. I never liked the saying. I'd always bring it up and people would just say, don't even listen to him. So I don't bring it up anymore until now because you guys can't say anything. I'm the only one talking. I kind of like this, right? I'm the only one talking. I don't have to, interact with anyone talking back to me and rumpusing me. This is kind of nice. Now I'm going to run out of things to say. And I don't like uncomfortable silences. I yearn for them. Right? I don't mind them at all. If there's silence for a couple minutes, I'm good with it. I can just roll right through it. I don't have to fill it with empty nonsense. Just so we're clear. Yeah, I'm known for eating fruits. I got an apple sitting over there in the corner. But I don't know how I'm going to fit that in. Because I was thinking about that too. I said, let me go get something to eat. I know I'm going to get hungry. That works with other people in the hangout, but not with just me. Right? Because I got to take a couple hunks out of that apple. It's hard to do while you're talking. And I tend to kind of sway away from conversation during gestation. I find it coarse and vulgar. But I get caught sometimes with food in my mouth and somebody says, hey, QE. Rob Noxious, what's up? Name is, that's my name. From Pittsburgh. Yes, that's me. Make his life a living hell. Jeez, oh man. Thanks, Rob. You pre-trib? Why would you say something? Oh, somebody deleted him. Oh, Bob, you took care of me. I thought it was hilarious. Make his life a living hell. Oh, man. Why? I'm a good guy. As far as you know. Why would you do something to me? I'm always in a good mood. Always have good things to say about people. Quite charming. Nah, it's not a fuse, man. It's not electrical pop. No, it's not that. No. I know you're pre-trib, Bobble you. I know that. You're a smart woman. I was born in Pittsburgh. I am not there now. You guys know where I'm at, for crying out loud. I'm in the home of a Missouri boat ride. The show me state. They ain't been showing me too much recently. It's not bad. It's not bad here. I like it. Rob, your time is coming. My time's been coming for 61 years, Rob. My goodness. You know what? I didn't ask him how far he was. He said he was at the library. He'll be here in a jiffy. Steelers are less than the Patriots. What the hell you say? Not the Steelers. I'm talking about 70s Steelers. They would absolutely destroy the Patriots. You take the best Patriots team up against the 76 Pittsburgh Steelers. That was their best team. They didn't even win the Super Bowl that year. It was the best team I ever saw. Best defense I ever saw. In my entire, I've been watching football since 1970. They're the best team I ever saw, and it's not close. Yeah. Best defense. I think the last 10 games, last 9 or 10 games, they gave up 27 points with 5 shutouts. And they wouldn't just shut you out. Yeah, steel curtain, exactly. They wouldn't just shut you out. They'd beat you up and then rub your nose in it. That's when, that back then, that's when they changed all the rules. Not all the rules, but a good many. Hamstringing defenses, because Pittsburgh would just be taking their souls. But we won't get into that. It was a lot of fun growing up with that team. A lot of injuries, football injuries back in my youth from that team. Yeah, too fun. Yeah, they were a lot of fun. I loved them. You're in Steeler country, baby. They'd be everywhere. Big flags. You're in Steeler country, brother. That's right. Punk Patriots. I don't give a crap about their records. I'm talking about the absolute domination of teams. I'm not talking. Why you guys get me on football? Jeez, oh man. Now I just like watching it. Theo Megawarty, Superchat. Super Steelers. That was one of their names, by the way. Hi, guys. Don't forget to vote for AI for nefarious liar and fraud. Are you up for that this year? I could use the money for more Super Chats. Yeah, go ahead. Give them more money. Oh, my. Too funny. All right, what else is going on? We're not talking about football anymore. Call John Stenya's family. Call his work. You can't call him. I don't work anymore. I'm retired. How can you call his work? Rob, you just won't stop, will you? I don't mind it, but people are deleting you. But there comes a point, sir. I mean, get a grip. Show a little love. It's Christmas time. The Witsit play college football. What, stickman football? Huey, what did you do to Rob's stick of red and his? I didn't do anything. I remember hearing him. He was in a few hangouts over the few years. He doesn't stand out to me all that much. I don't think I did anything. Hold on a second, guys. Got a text. He's probably right outside. Oh, that's my wife. But I heard a door slam out there. Okay, hold on a second, folks. Yeah, doorbell just went off. Hey, keep it real out here. Everyone stay. I'll be back. Give me 5 minutes. All right, back for a couple minutes. Who's a hero? Who's a hero, Neil? We need more heroes, I'll tell you that much. I'm only back for a couple minutes. He's out there working on it right now. So hopefully the heat'll turn on and it won't cost me $10,000. Hey, Roger, thank you, man. Happy birthday. I hope you get the joke. What's the joke? Oh, happy unbirthday. Too funny. I got it. All right. Don't time. Okay, Flatsy. Yeah. Alabama cracker, you. Don't be timing me. You know, as soon as I start on the video, the furnace guy is going to get everything done. He's going to say, hey, and I'm going to have to leave again. Yeah. You guys don't got anything better to do? Just wait. It's coming. What are you going to do? Just watch a poor sap train wreck himself the whole time? That's what it's going to be like. I mean, this guy's dumber than a bag of hammers. My cat's litter box is blushing at him. Ping pong golf ball is a hero. Really? What'd he do? He saved Penelope pit stop? Yeah. Yeah, you sent me a video, Neil. I think it was yesterday. I didn't get to watch a whole bunch of it, but I will. Things have been happening here a little fast. I'll get to it. And you gave me a couple timestamps, which is good, and I'll get back to it, all right? That might be worthy of a treatment. From the little that I did listen to it, that might be worthy of a treatment. So thank you. All right, what else? What else is good? We got the new year coming up. You guys be careful out there. Right? Especially New Year's Eve. I can remember a good friend of mine, because we were expert partiers back in the day. And we would not go out New Year's Eve. We wouldn't do it. He called it amateur night. He said that one day. That was rolling, boy. And he's right on the money with that, too. It was too dangerous to go out. Yeah, I'll never forget that from him. I should call him up. Good. Yep, I haven't talked to him in a long time. Just lost touch over the years, right? Especially when you're in the military and you leave home and you're gone for years and years and years and you just lose touch. Uh-oh. I heard the door open. He's probably going out to the truck. He didn't even say anything to me. I said, dude, I'm streaming, man. Do you want me to stay out here? He goes, no, you go do what you do. He's like, as a matter of fact, he like has the run of the house and something, right? He just took charge. Okay. You do you. All right, what else is going on out there, guys? We'll get to it, I promise you. Yeah, it just happens that way, Jimmy. It's a sad thing. It's a sad part of life. It just is what it is. Hate to say that too. I hate that saying. Yeah, you just grow apart, and I miss those guys. Good 95% of them. I would say 100% of them are great people. They're just great people. Even though we caused some ruckuses back in the day, it wasn't anything really, really bad, right? We were teenagers, had a lot of energy, got out of control a few times, but never did anything really, really bad, right? Cops would chase us around for no reason because they were just bored. That was a lot of fun. Not only driving, but on foot. That was a lot of fun. In the wintertime, they'd be chasing. Well, they wouldn't be on foot. They'd be in vehicles. because we'd like to bomb cars with snowballs. Okay, that sounds pretty nefarious today. I don't know. It seemed like the thing to do. And I had a rocket for an arm. Oh, boy. They caught me one time. Dan Coppers caught me one time. I was shocked that they caught me. Now, they didn't catch me running. They caught me on the way back. And me being unawares, and that's unlike me. I was only like 13, though. So I was a youngster. I wasn't tactically efficient back then. I got that way real quick. Don't you worry about that. But he snatched me up. And, of course, I live in a small town. Everyone knows everyone. He knew my dad, right? I'm screwed. He doesn't have to send me to jail or give me a fine. He just tells my dad it's over. Right? Back then, oh, God, you just give me the fine. Don't tell my dad. Oh, yeah. And I knew the gentleman. He lived in the same town as us, the cop. Right? I'd known him all my life. Last name was Phillips. Big, tall cop. He was graying back then, but he was a good guy. Didn't have anything against him. It just so happened that a Mack truck was coming up. I don't know why a Mack truck was on our road to begin with, but anyway, Mack truck coming up the road. Now, I can't see. I'm in a line of pine trees, right? I can't see to the left and to the right, and it's at night. We only see the lights. We can only hear them in the lights, and then you timed it, right? Well, this guy in the Mack truck, and trucks were good in buses, right? Because you're not going to hurt anyone. You're not going to hurt the bus. We're not throwing ice balls. They're just snowballs. They don't got rocks or anything in them. We're not trying to kill anybody, right? It was just a lot of fun. But this Mack truck's coming up the road. This guy, I don't know what was going on with him. He had his window down. Driver's side window. Not good. It's just not. You shouldn't be doing that, right? In the middle of winter. And our winters were bad back then. But anyway, it so happens that I think I hit him right in the face. Or right in the side of the head. He didn't wreck or anything. He just slowed down, pulled over, probably called the cops. Had to have, right? Because they showed up. We took off back in the wood line, right? Stayed back there for about 25 minutes. I'm coming out. Because I'm the leader of the pack anyway. Shocking surprise. I'm coming out, and the cop, he was hauled defilade position. He was hiding. He was waiting. I guess I should have thought about this. He followed our tracks. Because we went way back there, boy. We were running out. I didn't take any chances. We were way back there. But he was hauled defilade position, camouflaged. I don't know how he did that. He had a black uniform. It was nighttime anyway. That's probably one of the reasons why. He snatched me up behind my collar. So he came. There was a big tree or something, and we were walking up, and I can remember. I could feel his hand on the back of my winter jacket. He snatched me right up. I was done. Too funny. Yeah, that happens. Did I stop snowballing cars after that? No. What happened? I got my butt beat because he did tell my dad. He knew my dad well. So that was, yeah, but you take it, right? You have to pay the price. Yeah, that was a good whooping right there. I deserved every bit of that one. All right, should I go check on the furnace guy? See what somewhat the damage might be? Let me go out there. Give me a minute. And don't time me. No update just yet. Thanks for waiting. Yeah, it's still not turning over for some reason. It's not looking good. Yeah, I can't start this video, guys. If I do, then you know what's going to happen. Weird trolls today? When are they not weird? It sounds redundant. All right, so what else we got? We already went over snowballing, the world champion Pittsburgh Steelers. What else is there to go over? The final fraud. We're going to get into that with, that's why the poor sap greater sapiens here. We'll get to that. You lit up a snowball. Is that slang for? No, that's not slang. That's a darn snowball. Just a snowball. Wintertime, snow, snowball battles, that type of thing. No, they had no, there's no keyword or anything. Doesn't mean anything else than what it is. Our prime was a little bit before the snow you're talking about. Our time was a little bit before, maybe right around the time, but we were, I was sort of hillbilly. So we weren't, I lived in the backwoods or grew up there. Loved it, by the way. So we weren't into that type of snowball just yet. That came later, but that was past our prime because everyone started going off in different directions. Breaking out of the teenage years into low 20s, right? For everyone. My best friend was 4 years older than me, so he was already, on his path. So we all kind of went our separate ways, but stayed in touch over the years. Somewhat. Funny, I was best friends with his brother. So I had two best friends, him and his brother, younger brother, who was 1 year. No, I think he was maybe 6 months older than me, his younger brother. Good people, good guys, man. Good guys. Good, salt of the earth. That lay down their life for you in a heartbeat. No questions asked. You don't find that these days, tell you that much. Heck, some people in the military wouldn't even do that. Rather have my friends there. Follow? Yep. It's good to reminisce. When you get this old, you could do a lot of reminiscing. What else is going on? The storm of 81, 2 to 3 feet of snow. I can remember many of those back in the day, back in Pennsylvania. They had a couple of those recently. I was living in Maryland in 2009. 2009 in Maryland. Oh, my God. We had 4 feet of snow on 2 occasions within 3 weeks. 4 feet of snow. And then another one, 4 feet of snow. I couldn't believe it. It was the first time it ever happened in Maryland. Yeah, I was stationed up in Walter Reed. So I was living, I had to finish it out at Walter Reed. Yep, and that was it. But I remember those snowfalls, and wow, just unbelievable. 2010. It was just cold back in the day. I can remember it being sub-zero in the 70s on numerous, every winter it would get, just unbelievable. Frozen pipes everywhere. That was a regular happening during the wintertime. And the houses that we lived in, they weren't built all that well. Coal mining houses, man. They weren't insulated all that well. It was yeah, but you didn't think it was that bad at the time, right? Because everyone was in the same boat. It was like we didn't feel sorry for ourselves or anything. It was just the way it was. Super chat. Thanks, Tony. I noticed Antarctica had one more snowflake screaming where the guns screaming, "Where's the guns, Nathan?" while melting at the same time. Pretty funny. Yeah, I was listening to somebody and they were talking about how that there it doesn't rain or snow in Antarctica, but the ice keeps building up. What? Huh? What? What? How does that work? Can somebody tell me that? Come on and tell me. Come on the show and tell me how the ice keeps building up without any precipitation. Now, I'm not a climatologist, right? I haven't done too much studying in climatology of Antarctica. So I won't speak to it, but something sounds off to me. All right, I hear him rustling around out there. Give me another minute. Don't time it, Patsy. Flatsy. Patsy, what the heck? All right, you guys still here? We lost a few. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's. He said, "Do you want the bad news or the really bad news?" I said, "Oh, come on, man, give me a break." So my valve is stuffed. How you like that? I don't like stuffed valves. Yeah, you may begin. I already began a long time ago. We haven't even got to the video yet. So, like he said, you want the bad news or the bad news? I said, just give me the bad news. Yeah, it's a gas valve. The bad news is that he can't do anything about it right now. The supply shop is closed, and there's a special valve on my furnace that is a 2-stage valve. He didn't have any, and he can't get one today. So, I said, get worst case scenario for me. He goes, you really want to know worst case? He had a sense of humor about it, man. I like those guys. I said, forget I said that. But hopefully we can get it tomorrow. Now, let me check the weather, man, because this is important. All right, we got weather. I checked it earlier, and it didn't look that bad to me. So let's go weather. We'll get to the video. Just put drawers on. Let's go 3-day. So today, high 53, low 48. Friday, 55, low 44. And that's starting to get there. Saturday, high 57. Let's go 10 days. Low 40, 40 degrees. Now Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 37, 27, and 24 degrees Fahrenheit. That's not good. It's not good. Okay? Not good. So we're looking for tomorrow, hopefully. Damn, man. If it's not one thing, it's another. All right, where are we at? Stuck gas valve, cheap, easy fix. No, dude, he said he couldn't. It's a 2-stage valve. I said, can't you throw some WD-40 in there? Get it open, right? He said, it's not how they work, man. I'm not a HVAC guy. So I knew I was talking gibberish to him, and I seen the look on his face, and I said, I'm just going to shut up. Yeah, most people should take that advice. You know, if you don't know what the hell you're talking about, just shut up. Why is Morgan Freeman in the thumb? That's not Morgan Freeman. That's the poor sap greater sapien. All right, guys, give me 2 minutes. Don't time me, and then we'll get underway. My wife's not going to be happy. I'll tell you that much. You know what they say? Happy wife, happy life. It's not going to be happy wife. It's not going to be happy. All right? Okay? Give me a minute. All right, just letting the wife know what our status is. She's going to be a little cold tonight. All right, all right. What do we got? What do we got? Okay, let me make sure a couple things are going. We're going to start rolling. Let me check the volume. That's looking good. Everything's looking good. I wanted to get done with this thing today, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Already been here an hour. Friggin' furnace. All right, let's roll. I'll give you 5 seconds. You let me know if the sound is good out there. Here we go.
Hey folks, how's it going? Jerry Williams, aka Greater Sapien.
All right, you guys hear that? Get back there. How's the sound of that video, guys? Sounds good. Thanks a lot, TechMine. Yep, we're going to roll. Put him back over there. Then I hit it back. Let's see. 1 second. Oh.
Hey folks.
Shut up. All right, here we go.
Hey folks.
Shut up.
How's it going? Jerry Williams, aka Greater Sapien here. Thanks for stopping by.
Poor sap.
I have not done a live in a while, so this is...
You haven't been alive in a while. Yeah, we know.
Is me just kind of flying by the seat of my pants. So if people can check in and tell me how it sounds. Am I too loud? Am I peaking too much? What are we doing? We're good? Okay, excellent. What's up, everybody? I can't see everybody
Guy.
who's in the chat.
Oh, by the way, you can't say that if you're a baltard. What's up? Nothing's up. All you have is in and out. You don't have up and down on a baltard. Okay, clown?
And this is not scripted. I have some notes. There's some stuff I want to talk about here.
Not scripted, but you got notes. Doesn't that make it scripted? Define scripted.
But you know what's going on. We are all kind of, watching the final experiment.
It's not an experiment. It's the final fraud. You would fail intro to 5th grade general science, you poor sap. But we already knew that, didn't we? You're still a moron. Even after I took you to the woodshed back there in 2018, you still haven't figured it out yet, have you? Dumbass cracker.
As it unfolds, I've been monitoring multiple websites. I have a browser open that's got Final Experiment. It's got
That's a fraud.
MC Tune. It's got
McBugger Eater. You've been monitoring McBugger Eater. He's dumber than you are, Mr. Hyperbole. Ask him if the sun's still solid enough.
Jaronism. It's got
Jaronism? Jaron. Hanoi Jaron. Yeah, he's a moron. Mr. Rocks cause waterfalls.
Witsit. It's got
Then you got a demonstrated liar. This is a heck of a lineup.
Critical Think. Got all.
Mr. Fly. Hold on a second. Do I have him in? Yeah, I do right here. Critical Think. That's him. The Fly. That boy. I don't know. If it's him versus my cat's litter box, I'm going to tell you where my money's going.
All in tabs and kind of refresh to see if anybody goes live, right? And so I know that Witsit went live just a little while ago. And since this is unscripted, by the way, I'm going to get interrupted.
Since this is you told us twice now that this is unscripted. Now, see, that's telling me that this is scripted. You follow? Everyone follow that? I mean, you don't have to say it's unscripted twice. But why? It's an inconsequential thing that you're bringing up and trying to explain. This is definitely scripted. Clown.
Corrupted by like dogs who want attention and all.
What does scripted and non-scripted have to do with dogs? What the hell are you talking about? Having dogs in your house, does it lend any association with being scripted or unscripted? No, you need to be institutionalized.
All sorts of stuff. So you're gonna have to bear with me. Now,
we'll bear with you, all right.
For example, there's somebody at the door right now.
Does that make it unscripted?
So what I'm gonna do is first I'm gonna just share my screen and just show you what I've been looking at.
Well, I can't wait to see what you've been looking at.
Lately. So
lately, looking at now, or just lately?
Hold on a second here. Let's just see what we're dealing with. So I don't know about you, but I've been refreshing the Final Experiment website.
You've been refreshing the Final Fraud website. Why?
On a regular, just to see where these people are. It went down for a while. It hasn't been the most adept, savvy, responsive system.
A savvy website. I don't think those two words go together. Maybe it's just me.
That there could be, but it gives us a general idea of what's going on.
What do you mean what's going on? What is this telling us what's going on? What?
Down there.
Down there. No, not down there. You can't have down on a globe tard, sphere tard. There is no up and down. That is only in reference to a horizontal plane. Up and down. All you have is in and out. For the second time.
And
welcome to Flat Earth, by the way.
So as you can see right now, they've added a little more detail to their map. Interesting. I did not know they had that. That's cool.
What's so cool about it? What's I don't get it. So they got whatever.
Someone said they should see in the backside of the sun. It was
who should see the backside of the sun? What? One of your idiots that follow you? Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
People. So it looks like they added a little more detail to the map here, so you can see where, what kind of landmarks is it happening on these guys.
A lot of landmarks up there.
Okay, no, I think this is probably where all the cameras are set up. Well, this is the camp where they're doing their business here.
They're doing their business, huh? What business might that be? I'll tell you what my business would be. Fine. Number one, where are we sleeping? Number two, where's Chow? That's what I would do first off. Wouldn't talk to anybody. Where's Chow? Third thing, where's the latrine? And are there any obstacles between where I'm staying and Chow or the latrine? Any obstacles? Anything where if I'm blindfolded, if I go snow blind, can I find my way to Chow and latrine? That's my first two missions. Do them immediately.
Interesting. Did they see the ice wall? I don't know.
Did they see what ice wall? What are you talking about? Is that one of your idiots? Are you reading from chat or something? Probably.
So I've been checking this out on the regular. I did notice that. Let's see here.
So you start out with a demonstrated liar. Now he was a demonstrated liar long before TFE. Just want to establish that. We're not calling him a demonstrated liar because he lied about where he's at. No. No, we're not saying that. He's a demonstrated double-speaking lying sewer rat long before TFE. Clearly established. Let's square that away now.
Austin went live a little while ago. talking about his experience a little bit, and I have to say these guys have been coping pretty good so far.
Why would they need to cope? Coping for what? Why? Are you going to get to that? Hopefully. I can't remember.
You know, so some.
Do you want to provide a little bit more background? Coping to what? Do you want to like finish sentences and thoughts and stuff? That would be helpful. Thanks.
Someone's asking if Austin.
Someone's asking. Don't worry about the chat.
Come up. So as you can see, here's a quick bit of him coming out live.
There's a quick bit of him coming out live. Oh, that's amazing. How does this prove your globetards, Feartard?
I'll play a little bit of it here.
And we didn't freely and privately explore on this trip either, believe it or not. Okay, we are
Can't hear him.
Approved location now.
Yeah,
I will tell you.
yeah. So he is kind of complaining.
He's kind of low. Kind of complaining about what? All I heard was we can't freely and privately explore, which everyone knew anyway. It's a nothing burger.
About, you know, that they don't get the free range that they would like to have had.
That they'd like to have had. They know you don't have free range in Antarctica. Everyone knows this. What's the point?
But at the same time, I have to say, he is admitting that they are seeing a 24-hour sun.
He's in. What do you mean? What? What do you mean admitting? Just show it. If it's 24-hour sun, then show it, and it's 24-hour sun. He doesn't have to admit it. He doesn't have to say anything. Just shut up and show it. It's 24-hour sun. Good. We're good. Thanks. No admittance necessary.
I mean, he's like, I can't remember. I don't have it queued up here.
That while flying over it, the sun is going to totally just.
Let's see.
Looks like I can see the sun in his sunglasses. This looks pretty. It looks like the sun's up. All right. I'm good.
My face through the stream. I might turn it around in a second.
Give me a moment, folks. A lot of text happening. A lot of complaining going to be happening here. I think it's my wife. Oh, it's my sister. Not the opportune time to be texting me. Sorry about that, guys. I thought it was my wife, so I had to stop. You guys ain't got nothing to do anyway. All right, here we go.
But when we flew over it, you can see, well, dude, there's not going to be a lot of free and
this is him complaining.
Crazy cold.
He isn't complaining. He's just saying when they're flying over. He's just talking about the flight coming in. What are you talking about?
It's insane when you say stuff like, this is all a lie, and we're all using green screens or whatever. Dude, Will had left his green screen filter on his virtual background.
He's talking about the stupid green screen filter being, who cares? Right? It's, oh boy.
Okay, I didn't see this. I'm glad he's saying this here because someone commented on my channel that someone put up a video saying that, oh, it's been found out, all fake. Who is this? Flat Earth Banjo. Oh Lord, that little. Okay.
Flat Earth Banjo. Oh Lord. Oh, just a feigned exasperation. Oh Lord. Facepalm. What? You're gonna have to give us a little bit more substance than that. We need cowbell. Right? All you baltards, you lack cowbell. You're just a bunch of Nancys. Look at yourself.
Okay.
Okay.
Saying that. Okay, you couldn't hear that. I'll have to.
Okay, saying
I'll have to turn it up next time.
Yeah, we can't. No one could hear it. My audience couldn't hear it. I had to tell them what they were saying. You numbskull.
Thank you. I'll remember that.
Why remember it? Fix it now.
Saying that there was a green screen because during his live last night, Will had his chroma key on his whatever software he was using, and there's a blowout. There's like a gap in this guy.
There's a blowout. Is that a technical term?
It's jacket, which people started saying, see, it's a green screen. Oh my God. Let me see if I can find that video for you, because actually it's very...
Who cares? Get to the cowbell.
It's a little bit interesting here. So that was on Final Experiment.
Something is either interesting or it's not. It's not a little bit interesting. You're not a little pregnant. It's not. That's stupid. You're just making dumb shit up.
This one here.
Here, and that's just a really amazing opportunity to the flat Earth
As you can
team.
see, it's cut up.
You know,
Can you hear
I
that
think in
okay?
this world, people have
It's better. Thank you.
what I'm starting to discover a lot from this project, and so closely talking to everyone. I think we're all in search of truth.
Tell me how this sounds.
I think there's maybe
You're all in search of truth. What? You're just in a country looking at in a different country looking up at the sky. What do you mean truth? What the hell are you talking about?
two perspectives. Some people want to witness truth, and it's not
What?
enough to have the hearsay, as you could identify certain schools of thought or accredited people. We really just
What the hell is he on about? I have no idea.
want to get there. We really just
Turn
want
it
to
up a little
see
bit if
things for
necessary.
ourselves, and this has been unbelievable.
So this was an interesting little video here, because what Will does is he makes this little intro, and then he has everyone kind of come up and give a few words. I don't know who this cat is. I don't care. Okay.
Very quick turnaround in about a half a day.
So first, Critical Think comes out.
Oh,
Hey, the fly. I got you. Where are you? There you are. There he is. Yeah, I already got him. Thanks.
Sun's bright. What's that thin
Can somebody get him a high chair?
bright object in the sky there? But, yeah, I'm Critical Think, and I'm from down under. And
So you're a numpty from down under. Yeah, we ran into a couple of those along the way.
I flew across.
They could have moved the camera
southern
down for my
Pacific
man.
on a flight
No, they don't have to move the camera down. Just get him a high chair.
They really could have.
QF-27, and that has all kinds of problems.
Shut up.
We were told it didn't fly, etc., etc. But anyway, I'm here. I'm in Antarctica, and I've got a couple of experiments running. Now,
You got a couple experiments running. You don't know what an experiment is. You don't have them running. They're not running anywhere. You would fail intro to 5th grade general science. You're a moron.
now, where's Wally? He's one of the wolf.
That is another moron. Where's Wally? He's a dumbass cracker. Yeah.
Pack. He was in the original 24.
He was in the original 24? I don't know what that means.
And he's couldn't come along.
He couldn't come along. Why? Couldn't spell cat.
He would have loved to have come along, but he couldn't come along. But he did send an experiment.
Oh, he sent an experiment. That's what I do all the time. Hey, Nathan, what's going on? I'm going to send you an experiment. That's what I'm going to do. Experiment for you, experiment for everyone. Just ask me, I'll send you one.
So he
So
goes through
up to
his.
Antarctica,
Let me stop
and-
real quick here. Who else comes out? They go on. Oh, he goes into his experiment.
That's not an experiment. You would fail intro to 5th grade general science. Again, each instance is going to be highlighted.
Then Dave McKeegan comes out, talks for a little bit,
Dave Twangles. McKeegan. Yeah, we know him.
and then let's see. Then we got Toon comes out.
McBooger Eater comes out. Is that sun in the sky still solid enough? That's what we like to know. Maybe it's just hyperbole.
Talks for a little bit, but then we get our flat Earth friends here, and I think this is kind of important.
He's not a flat earther. And he's not. Are you friends with him? Huh.
There's no 24-hour sun.
He's a true earther. What I like to call true earther. Right? Demonstrated. It's already documented. That's what he is. Besides a few other things.
In fact, I was pretty sure of it. But I respect Will Duffy for being a stand-up guy. At least
Why is he a stand-up guy? Why do you respect an actual demonstrated liar? He's a fraud.
In the way that he kept saying it was true, I kept saying it wasn't.
What was true?
He said, "Do you want to go? I'll take you," and brought me here. And it's a fact. The sun does circle you in the south.
That's amazing. And
so, what does that mean? You guys are gonna have to figure that out yourself.
It's a nothing burger. It means nothing. It meant nothing before. It means nothing now. You know, you should already know that, right? Because according to the story that I heard, see, it was either 2015, late 2015 or 2016. You guys asked Nathan. Now, I wasn't in the clique, Nathan's clique back then. I did witness it, you know, in passing. It was Antonio Subrats and Nathan. Those were the primaries, right? Then Adam Meekin said he was involved. And you, Hanoi Jaron, along with Globe Dumpsters Bob, was involved in looking at the sun and evaluating whether the AE map, the globe projection, by the way, this is hilarious, had some cowbell to it. Now, the results of all those measurements they took over a few weeks, I remember the last part of it back in the day where they said, okay, the AE map, it's toast. Don't worry, it's toast. Here you go. Here are the results, and the AE map is bunk. And you were in on it. I don't know whether you're one of the primary investigators. Probably not, because you can't investigate anything. But you were involved, and I was told that. So you knew back then, 2015, 2016, somewhere in that time frame, you knew for an absolute fact that the AE map, the globe projection, was bunk. That's it. That's all you got with this.
Don't listen to my beliefs or my opinion.
We don't listen to your belief. We could give a shit less about what you believe, Hanoi.
And it shouldn't matter to you.
It doesn't.
Stop right there, because that's probably the most brilliant thing that man's ever said. Don't listen to his belief.
What does this belief stuff have to do with anything? Dear God.
There you go. We're going to end on that. Such a positive note. We're going to end.
It's a nothing burger. What are you talking about? End on that. You haven't started yet.
Right there. Yes, critical think is brilliant.
He's brilliant. He's taking scales wherever he goes, right? Wherever he started from, he takes a couple scales, he takes them on a plane, takes them to different climates, and along with test masses, and he measures the test mass that he didn't predict correctly, and it's not a scientific prediction to begin with. He's a moron, dude. It's utterly meaningless what he did.
Yeah, he's a great guy. We went.
I'm sure.
Around.
He needs a high chair.
Perth together. And
you were together? Really? That's not surprising.
And we flew over Antarctica together, and he's a great guy.
You flew over Antarctica together? Really? When? Never heard anything about that. Okay.
And then we have. What's her name? Lisbeth? She comes out?
Lisbeth.
Here we go.
Hey guys, it's Lise. It is
Lise.
Hey, why you got 100-mile-an-hour tape wrapped around your finger? What's up with the hands in there?
bright standing right here directly.
Oh, it's bright. You got sunglasses on. Look down.
But we're here in Antarctica. Like Will said, we are in an off-site camp of Union Glacier. They have been heavily accommodating, even from the point that we were in Punta Arenas. Shout out to...
They got Charmin? How's the toilet paper? Is it soft or is it like friggin' writing paper?
all of our liaisons that were there, helping us out through everything.
Liaisons. I always liked that word. What liaisons? What were they liaising?
Being able to answer questions. I am the only Spanish speaker on the trip, so it's been a pleasure actually being able to translate for everybody and having those lost in translation moments. And I think aside from just like the beautiful views, like this is absolutely breathtaking. Like
breathtaking. It looks like a high desert with ice.
It really is. There's nothing else like it. If there was ever any doubt.
This looks like Fort Irwin, California with ice. That's what this looks like. It's a high desert. That's what it looks like. I don't know what it technically is, but that's what it looks like to me. Okay, what else? It's a nothing burger so far.
Not that I ever have, but if there was any doubt about a creator, I mean, this would put it to rest. There's no.
But what the rest? About a creator? Huh? What does this high desert have to do with a creator? I don't know.
No, there's still doubt about the creator.
I don't care what.
There's still doubt about a creator. That's where we're at with a glue sniffer like this one. That's what he said. No problem. You're just in direct violation of the laws of thermodynamics and quantum mechanics and common sense. So there's your doubt, idiot.
Anybody says.
I don't care what you say. I don't say.
We definitely don't care what you say since you're in violation of what I just told you.
I won't
read
read
what you
them.
say anyway. So yes, you can have your little Jesus-y creator thing if you want.
Jesus-y creator thing if we want. Oh my goodness. That's what we're dealing with, folks. We're dealing with abject morons.
What? That's your thing. I'm curious, did someone...
Yeah, that's our thing. The second law of thermodynamics and quantum mechanics, that's our thing. You got that right. And common sense. We'll throw some functional sequence, specify complexity in your general direction. It'll be like a claymore. Daisy chained.
Purposely set this camera up so that the horizon was well below eye level.
Horizon? Well below. How do you have a horizon on a globe-tard? Sunshine. You got big problems. According to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines which are derived from horizon have a rate of change of slope of 0. Your IQ and the collective Balltard IQ. The problem arises when they define what curvature is. And the United States Naval Academy defined it as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So how in the world can we go outside and witness horizons every friggin' where when there shouldn't be any? Right? Because according to the United States Naval Academy, from a point along a tangent from your feet in every direction, you should have a rate of change of slope of non-zero. That's no horizons. Simple as that. It's a paradox. Can you take time out on your next video and explain that to everyone, glue sniffer?
That's just funny that it's set up that way.
It's funny. It's hilarious. I'm laughing. I could hardly stop laughing.
And then Austin comes out as well.
Ah, where the demonstrated liar. Fork-tongued double speaker comes out. What's he got to say?
And says his piece.
Yeah, so I mean, I was one of the people that said I definitely didn't think that there was a 24-hour sun. We obviously haven't actually seen the sun for 24 hours, but it is doing what they said it would do. Very clear.
It's doing what they said it would do? Who are they? And why would it matter what they said? Not following that.
Clearly, and it is still dancing around high in the sky. So obviously we're documenting it. Well, yeah, you know, I said what I feel about this the whole time.
Great
It
admission.
doesn't fear investigation.
Admission of... He doesn't have to admit anything. Just show the sun. I can see the sun. When he looks up, I can see the sun in his sunglasses. I got it. All right, I'm good. Then no one has to admit anything or non-admissions.
I think that we're truly trying to figure out the truth.
I'm going to back.
You're truly trying to figure out the truth. Huh? From a demonstrated liar.
Because I think I stepped on what he said.
Thanks.
We're truly trying to figure out the truth doesn't fear investigation.
Yeah, there you go.
Truth doesn't fear anything. That's a reification fallacy.
Well, yeah, you know, I said what I feel about this the whole time. Truth doesn't fear investigation.
What you feel? We don't care about your feelings.
I think that we're truly trying to figure out
We don't care what you think either. Just the facts.
the truth. Obviously, some people think that what we were told is the truth. I don't think that, but I do think that people need to be honest and humble.
Another sentence fragment. What are we doing? Does this sound like a bunch of old biddies and around the patio table. That's what this sounds like to me. Why? It's black and white. It's either black or white. Period.
Be like, whoa, we were wrong.
Who was wrong? Wrong about what?
If something doesn't just pop out of the blue and all of a sudden the sun sets or something, when we claimed that there was no sun, or 24-hour sun. So yeah, and I know a lot of people.
And you claim that. Well, there you go. That's your ass.
Want to know what my take is in terms of how does it work and stuff. And
how does what work?
I will, like a quick teaser, I've seen a physical demonstration that could show this working.
No, you can't.
But
to show what working? What are you, a physical demonstration to show what? What are you talking about?
Okay. No, you can't. You don't have a physical demonstration.
You don't have a, who cares? Physical demonstration of what?
Don't. So, the word truth.
There's no point here. Can you at least give us a point?
So I think that's great. He says truth does not fear investigation, which I think
that's a reification fallacy.
Is a great admission. Now, the fact
oh boy,
is he still has a set conclusion that he decides what is truth and what is not truth, depending on.
He decides what is truth and what is not truth. What? In what way?
Whether or not it furthers his end goal. But
what's his end goal? So this is an appeal to motive from a nothing burger. This made no sense up to this point.
This is something he can't ignore.
What?
And so you have to, I have to respect the fact. I'm sorry, my dogs are having a little bit of fun. Respect.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Oh my God.
The fact that he is just going to
ripping each other to shreds. Yeah, it sounds like they're having a lot of fun back there.
He's going to straight up, admit it, as opposed to looking like a fool and trying to say that he doesn't see what he sees. You got to give him that.
He doesn't see what he sees. What? Huh? What are you talking about?
Not much. Okay, so now, sorry, I shouldn't have opened the door to the.
They're just having fun over there.
Conversation here. I'm curious. Are there any like?
I love those dogs. I'm just having a blast.
Active atheists on this trip?
Active atheists? What the hell is that? First of all, can you define atheism and an atheist? Get the popcorn out for that one. I mean, what are you talking? Why? I don't know. He's just bouncing off the freaking clown house mirror between his ears.
Or did Will somehow do a particular filter and selection to make sure he only got, people who are somewhere in the creator zone?
The creator zone? Oh boy.
No, my dog is not a wolf. I have.
They're just having fun back there.
Pit bull.
Yeah, pit bulls and what else?
That's 11 months old, and she just sounds vicious. She's 3-legged. She's a sweetheart.
Okay, thanks.
And then I have this mutt that's about
just a mutt, and they're tearing each other to pieces, and they're just having fun.
9 years old, and they just go at it. They're just.
What's their favorite colors?
Having a good old time. So no, I don't have like a giant dog.
What?
So what was I saying?
Who knows?
Sorry. Yeah, I got you guys on the whole creator thing, and I'm curious.
You got us guys on the whole creator thing. You poor sap. You are in direct violation of the laws of thermodynamics, all of them, by the way, and quantum mechanics, experiments, at the yang, and common sense. Just go to my channel, not my channel, go to my website. Here it is right here, I'll show you. Called theglobeterminator.com, you poor sap. right? You see this proofs of the creator? You go there, right? And here we go. Scientific proofs of the creator. Now, I lay out the foundation for you. 1, 2, 3, ABC, right? And then we get down to creation. Then we get into scientific proofs of the creator, with information being our shining star, both in genetics and quantum mechanics. Then we get to the laws of thermodynamics. Yeah. And then we get the functional sequence specified complexity. That's it. You're done. You're toast. It's all over. Now we just need to go get breakfast or find out where the latrine is or buy a new furnace. Okay?
If there are any people who are just like active atheists on this
That's an oxymoron. Active atheist.
trip, or was it somehow kind of selected? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know anything. Honestly,
Well, we know you don't know anything. That should be the title to your autobiography.
I don't follow this thing a lot. I just think the videos
What thing?
I make and
He doesn't follow thingies a lot. Clown.
things come across my path. They come across my path. So I, other than like Critical Think, who I've known for a while.
Who, the fly? This guy.
And a little bit of MC Tune in passing. I don't know
McBooger Eater.
these folks.
That's really funny.
I don't know folks.
I know like I said, that's the title of your autobiography.
So yeah, I was just curious about that. And
Curious about what?
it's fine. You can have your religion if you want.
It's not religion. What the hell are you talking? I'll bet you he doesn't even know what religion is. I'll guarantee it. He's neck deep in one. He's in a couple of them. The spinning ball space monkey religion and atheist, whatever that is, religion. Like I said, get the popcorn out when he tries to define it.
So I find it interesting that he's already kind of started to say, I have a.
That he's already kind of started to say, what? That made no sense.
I've seen a working model that can show how this is.
You've seen a working model? Number one, you both don't know what a model is. Number two, you both definitely don't know what a working model is. It doesn't exist. But not only for him, but for you. He doesn't have a true Earth model, and you don't have a globetard model. You say you do, you guys parrot that you do, but you don't. And it's definitely not working.
Can work, and it's not true.
It's a show the model. Let's see it. Let's see the working model of the globetard.
Or apparently they started having to
I guess we're not going to see it.
come up with a working model, when they knew.
Who are they? Can you identify they? Thanks.
They knew they were going to come here. Because the question is, how did you
They knew they were going to come here. What does that have to do with a working model?
get here? Just now see a 24-hour sun, and you already have someone talking about a working model. That
What?
tells me you guys knew.
Who are you guys? Those guys? Who are the guys?
That the jig is up.
The gig?
That it was going to be revealed that there is a 24-hour
What's going to be revealed? So what? What's the significance?
sun down here, and so you already had to start working on the maneuvers because you got
So who is you? That's what we'd like to know.
to keep the grift up. You got to keep
He's a definite grifter. Are you talking about him?
it going. So you're already looking.
He's demonstrated grifter, him and Jaren. Now, that was demonstrated long before they came down, they came to Antarctica. So that's already clearly established before they even got here.
Looking for it.
Shut up.
But they admit that the 24-hour sun circles overhead.
Why would they need to admit it? Just show it. I'm good. Just show. Good. And then, what's the significance?
And honestly, before they even got to Antarctica, the evidence had already proven them wrong.
What? Proven that? What? How so?
They didn't even have to get that far. When they were in Chile, they were done.
They were done with what?
And so let me explain why.
Who are they? I guess you're saying the true earthers were done. Okay, so he's gonna oh my God, he's gonna explain something.
Because a lot of flat earthers have been coming on my
stereotype fallacy.
My comment threads and trying to say nope.
Trying to say or saying. See, it's mind numbing. It's hard to listen to a moron.
You know, we already predicted that a 24-hour sun would happen.
We already predicted. No one predicted squat. There's no predictions here. Scientific predictions are hypotheses. I haven't heard one hypothesis, especially from your dumbass side, that supposedly has an experiment. You got an experiment without a hypothesis? Really? Astonishing. You just gave up the ghost. You're too stupid. You're too stupid to realize it, right? And why would these guys need any predictions? They never said they had an experiment. This is a clown show.
And it is happening.
And you're the leader, bozo.
See, we win. We predicted it, and it's going to happen.
No one made any predictions. You're an idiot.
Happen. But you have right here, you have these very prominent flat earthers.
They're not flat earthers. They're true earthers. That's their title. That's what they go around as.
Saying that we didn't think it was going to happen.
What? We didn't think what was going to happen? 24-hour sun?
And then you have these lesser flat earthers, flat earth banjo, whatever, saying this was done.
What do you mean? What is a lesser flat earther?
By green screen. So they're still in denial.
Who are there?
Yet I have people coming on my thread saying, see, we win because we made this prediction. You guys are all.
We win. This isn't a win-lose situation, number one, and no one's had any predictions. Nobody. The true earthers didn't have any, like I said, and the Duffster didn't have any, and no one on that side has any because it's not an experiment. Duh.
All over the place. And there's a reason you guys are all over the place.
You guys, who are you guys? I'm not all over the place. I'm right here. Little cold.
Is because according to the models you guys have already
No, not according to any models. Number one, you don't know what a scientific model is. And in this genre, that's what we're talking about. Because it's not a runway model, is it? Right? There are no models. All right? True Earth doesn't have a model. Flat Earth, there is no model. And more importantly, the globe-tart Earth, there is no scientific model. None. Zero. Show it.
Put forth. It's not really a model, but
it was a model. No, it's not really a model. Then what is it?
The arguments that you've been putting forth and the map.
Who are you?
You guys have been putting forth the
maps. What?
The ones that Dubé has promoted.
Dubé has promoted what? A map? What? What?
I know Witsit has promoted it. I know Jaren has promoted it.
Promoted what specifically?
This whole kind of AE projection map.
Ah! Yeah, that's an azimuthal equidistant map. It's a globe projection, you utter idiot. He doesn't. That's why he's an utter idiot. He's not. He's totally unaware. Hey, you poor sap. That's a globe projection. The best that you've done with the final fraud is debunk the already debunked from 2015, 2016 globe projection. The AE map. What the? like I said, ladies and gentlemen, this is a clown show. He's totally unaware. This guy. They're all unaware. He's not the only one. All of them. They're totally unaware. He can't make this up. You guys on acid or something?
With the sun, that's relatively local, is broken. You can
What, relatively local. What are you talking about? What? Where's the sun on the AE map? On the globe projection?
You can come up with something else if you want to. And someone, I think the other day, said, "Oh, now there's going to
Who am I going? Why are we coming up? No, it's a globe projection. It's yours.
be an AE map that's centered around Antarctica."
He doesn't realize that this is a belly lapper, boy. That's right. They're all retards.
But the AE map that you have,
it's a globe projection.
is dead.
Thanks. Oh my. Let me take a break, man. It's not getting too stressful because I'm not feeling it yet, but it's time to take a break. I've been going for a while. You guys don't mind. Now, where is that? No, that's not it. That's the fly. Oh, there it is. All right. Let's see if anyone's still out here. We got some people. 100 people? What in the world? Are you guys bored or something? You don't got anything else to do? Come around here on my birthday. I appreciate that. Let's see. We got some super chats though. Go ahead. Scroll up. You can scroll. Got Tony Wickham. Tony Wickham gave you two of them. I think I already read that one. The Antarctica, the snowflake one. OTS, like watching the film, the USUA. The Usual Suspects. I deciphered that. But real time. The Usual Suspects. That's a good movie. Thank you, Nathan. I'm trying to have a happy birthday, but I'm freezing. Furnace it wet the bed. Tony Wickham again. He's highly active today. Duffy should have ended the video when they landed and pulled the pitch data out for their flight. Yeah, that's correct. You are correct. It ends the globe for him. Yep. But the deception reigns over facts. Yeah. It's just one big smoke screen. You're right on it. I heard somebody the other day, I think it was Lisbeth, saying something that they had the pitch data. I heard her say it. I don't know which. I should have saved it. I didn't. I was doing a bunch of stuff. I should have saved that one. Ugh. I'm not going back to find it either. But she said that too. I almost fell off the chair. I said, yeah, the pitch data. Would you get that? Of course, it wasn't official, right? She was getting the pitch from the plane and her phone, and she was bouncing the data points off from there. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, I don't. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's over. Tony's right. It's been over since 2015, 16. I'm not talking about it was over for the AE map, the globe projection back then. So what did these morons do? I mean, all of them. What they did was spend over $300,000 to debunk the AE map that was already debunked in 2015 and 2016. You can't make this up. It's a globe. You debunked the globe projection. Good job. Thanks for that. They're too stupid to realize it. They think that this AE map is what like a model. Number one, they think a map is a model. That's moronic. And they think this is like Eric Dubé's map. What? And then since it's Eric Dubé's map, then by proxy, all flat earthers, that's their map. Is that the logic behind this thing? That's what I'm getting so far. It's really stupid. It sounds like you guys are eating your boogers. I'm not. I'm eating an apple. An apple break. All right. Since there's so many people in here, man, I guess I'll continue. Yeah, I've been hearing that too. I've seen a lot of comments about what's it vaping something. I don't know what it means, but I've been seeing that a lot in Discord and stuff. People are writing a lot of comments on it. So it must have some kind of importance. I don't know what that might be, but yeah, we'll move on. Here we go. Let me get my act together. See, that was a short break. You know what? Give me another 30 seconds. I want to go check the thermostat, see if it's dropping. Well, we're at 70 for most of the day. Now it's down to 69 degrees in the house, folks. Uh-oh. And it's going to get 40. Did I say 45 tonight? That means in here it's going to get down to, I'd say it's going to drop another 10 degrees in there. There's not going to be some happy campers. But I don't mind it. Like I said, I don't mind the cold because you can always dress for that, right? You can always put on more clothing. When it's really hot, you're screwed. Nothing you can do. Jump in an ice bath. Yeah, so for the people that came here after the beginning, my furnace wet the bed. And the guy couldn't fix it. He didn't have the right part. So the best case scenario is tomorrow. I didn't ask him for the worst case. I kind of already know what that is. I didn't want to hear it. All right, let's get on with it. Here we go.
And here's why. So I'm just going to pop open Illustrator here. I'm just going to kind of do this stuff on the fly.
You're not going to draw some stupid stuff, are you?
I set up a few things because this is this
this is a globe projection. Okay? Hello, McFly. My word.
This is your standard.
Your standard what?
AE map, right?
It's your map. This is a globe projection, you numpty.
This is your standard claim.
This isn't a claim. It's he thinks this is a claim. This map is this is a claim. Yeah, it's yours.
Of what the Earth looks like. And you got your North Pole here. You got your southward circle of ice wall Antarctica.
Ice wall Antarctica. This is yours, brother. Go ahead, pile on. Tell us everything that's wrong with this globe projection.
And this is where they have traveled during this time. I'm just going to zoom in a little closer here. So this is where they've traveled. This is them in Chile, and
is that hot and spicy?
This is them where they are now in Union Glacier. So
that's where Union Glacier is?
So how is this broken the flat Earth claim? Well, before
it hasn't broken any flat Earth claim because it's a globe projection. You can't be that. Are they this stupid? Seriously. Doesn't he know this? Why doesn't he know that this is a globe projection? What on earth is going on here? You can't deliberately on purpose be this stupid. You can't. Yeah, I can't fathom it. Jesus.
Before they even got Union Glacier, the flat Earth claim was broken because
it's not a flat Earth claim. This is a globe projection. Listen, I'm going to be saying globe projection lots of times here.
Go back here.
Yep, that's a globe projection.
According to all the claims that have been made by flat earthers up to this point.
According to all the claims made by flat earthers, let's see them. First, you're going to establish every flat earther that's made a claim that they're actual flat earther. You've been wrong so far up to this point on that side of the claim, and then write down every single claim that actual flat earthers made. Or else this is a delusional straw man from the Black Lagoon. Your whole premise right here is it's a train wreck.
This point, the sun travels in this realm between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn, right?
Did he say right? This is what your globe projections that doesn't state it. It's one of the attributes of it. Yes, but this is yours.
Any flat earthers on this?
Oh God.
On this live stream, telling me that you wanted to say that this is not the case, but this.
What's not the case?
This is the case. They say it travels throughout the year.
Who are they?
It does its thing, where it goes around.
Is he like 58 or 68 years old, and intellectually he's 3?
It ends up in the spring and it moves upward this
moves. It moves, huh?
way, and then through the summer, and then down to the winter. It goes all the way down here.
Oh, boy.
So it ends up, which will be next week on the 21st, right at the Tropic of Capricorn. That is how it operates.
The hell, what operates? The map operates? Huh?
In all the maps,
that was a sentence fragment. All the map. What? All the maps? No, you got one map up here, and it's a globe projection.
All the so-called models that you've had.
The maps aren't models, and there are no flat Earth models. More importantly, there is no globe Earth model either. I have never seen it. Neither has anybody else.
To this point.
Get to use your words.
Issue is this.
The issue is that this is a globe projection.
This is the direction of north and south and east and west.
He's going to destroy a globe projection. This is get the popcorn out.
According to this map and according to your model.
No, number one, maps aren't models. You don't know clearly you don't know what a map is or a model. This isn't a model. This is a globe projection. This is yours, you idiot. Can somebody call him? Hello? Go in and knock on his skull. I don't think that'll help.
The north is toward the center here, is toward the North Pole.
How do you have north on a globetard? Can somebody please explain that to me? Show me the cardinal directions on a globetard. Impossible. Impossible.
South is away from the North Pole, so over here, south is this way. In South America, in Chile, south is this
hot and spicy
way. Here
or regular.
Here, where they are at Union Glacier, south is this way. This is according to their maps.
No, this is yours. It is a globe projection. The azimuthal equidistant map is a globe projection. You imbecile.
To this point. Now, given that the sun is always above the earth in their map.
The sun is always above the earth in their map. Non sequitur. It's stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Grammatically, you're a moron.
In these realms here,
the realms?
Coming no further south than the Tropic of Capricorn. And so it's sitting somewhere around here. It's going to hit the Tropic of Capricorn next week. So it's sitting somewhere on this circle, right? Given that is their condition.
That is their, who's their condition? Who's there? In what condition? What are you talking about?
At no point should the sun rise, set, or even...
The sun doesn't rise or set on a horizontal plane or a globetard. On the globetard, it's rhetorical language.
Pass to the south of any one of these locations.
Okay, so when it goes south of anyone, when it goes down here, if it's down here, the sun, then your globe projection implodes. So you've destroyed your globe. This is a globe projection. Listen up, people. The AE map, the azimuthal equidistant map, is a globe projection. Everyone get that? So at the very best, they've debunked the already debunked AE map from 2015 to 2016. That's it. That's all we got here. He doesn't even realize it. Are all of them that way? I'm talking the Baltards, the McBooger Eater, Twangles, the Duffster. Or did they realize that this is a globe projection? Has anyone told them that?
Right? Is that
use your words?
Sense? How? Well, not
It
sense.
doesn't make any sense. No,
Is that understandable?
it's not understandable.
This Gleason map, is that understandable?
The Gleason, the Gleason. It's a globe projection, you moron.
Let's see, let me hold it real quick. I don't know,
Just go off on another tangent. Can't focus. Need some Adderall.
What's going on in here? What are you guys talking about over here?
What are those typing out? Just concentrate on destroying your globe projection, please. Dumber than a box of rocks, boy. I think you need a break. Well, go.
Someone's asking if it's possible to overlay the path of the flights they all took on the
Flights. How do you fly on a globe dart? It's impossible. What? How do you acquire pitch data? I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. How do you acquire pitch data? This is pitch data acquired from the National Transportation Safety Board of a flight. I think it was 2018. It was a United Airlines flight that had to emergency land in Hawaii. And this is from the flight data recorder. Right? As you can see here, the pitch right here. You see this brown line right here? Let me make it. Wonder if I could. Yeah, I can. See this pitch? Let's start off at the beginning. Down here on the x-axis is time. So it goes from 08:05 to 10:05. So we highlighted a 2-hour time slot that this flight, there was nothing wrong with this flight then. It had problems over on this side. But all we need is this over here. And in fact, dovetails with my proof on my website. We ain't going to go there today, but my flight proof. Because my flight proof is 2 hours long at a speed of approximately 500 miles an hour. Yep. So it dovetails perfectly with it. But I'd like to get everyone's focus on the pitch data. See, right up here. Let me go over a little bit too. Notice over here, the scale. It has pitch in degrees. Now, this gray line, it looks a little blue, but it's actually gray. It might be blue. Who cares? You know what I'm talking about. That's at 0 degrees. And each increment is 2 degrees. So it goes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 degrees. See, 0 to 10 degrees. So if we go back here, it's just one line up. So this pitch on this flight for 2 hours held a pitch of 2 degrees. You see this down here? Altitude pressure. It didn't drop a smegging inch. When there should be a boatload of curvature over 2 hours at 500 miles an hour. It should be, you know what? Going back up there. Go to my website with this specific proof. Flight. There she is, baby. We're going to do a little bit of flight action. So let's go to the 2-hour one. Typical cruising speed, 500. Where's my, I think it's the B. Here we go. See, so 500 miles an hour for 2 hours, that's 1,000 miles. So How many miles of vertical drop that's geometric must be negotiated over a distance of 1,000 miles? We just looked at 1,000 miles on the NTSB data. On a ball with a circumference of 25,000 miles? Answer, you have to negotiate 128.3 miles. Did you see 128.3 mile drop on this altitude? Nope. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back. DJ spinning requests. Smoke them if you got them. It's all over right here. Just that easy, folks. Now back to the regular scheduled programming. Up.
Gleason map, not for me. I know there are probably there are some people who are more technologically savvy that can do it. I could get the KML files if they publish them, and I can put them on a globe. And I know some other people.
What globe? Put what on a globe?
Have the ability.
Try to put coherency on the globe. I triple dog dare you.
To then, project those onto a Gleason map. I do.
Project those onto a Gleason map, which itself is a projection. So we got projection squared.
But it can be done.
A globe projection, by the way.
We'll reach out to somebody.
Go ahead.
But, so during just when they got to South America, and they woke up, and the sun rose, and it rose to the south of east.
Yeah, it's all over for the AE map, the globe projection. It's done. They they debunked the already debunked AE projection. Yeah, it was already debunked. 2015, 2016. Nathan Oakley, Antonio Subrats. Like I said, the primaries. Adam Meekin was in there. So was Globe Dumpsters, Bob, and Jaron. Ironically, like I said, I don't know whether he was part of the team, but he was involved. They let me know that he knew.
It rose somewhere when they're facing. It was somewhere in this direction. When the sun rose for them, they were looking south and a little bit east. That's physically impossible.
On a globe projection, you got that right. So this globe projection is debunked. You're exactly right. Good job. You have anything else?
That's physically impossible to do on this type of map.
On this type of map, they're not on a map, but it debunks this map, your map, a globe projection. It's not your map. It's a globe projection. So one of your idiot maps is debunked. Good job.
Just no way for the sun to literally ever be south of them because it is always this way here. And so you'll notice if you go back to...
What we notice is that you're a moron. That's what my audience notices.
The live streams that Jaron and Austin were doing while they were in South America, when they were in Chile, they kept talking about
hot and spicy,
how the clouds are covering the sun, and we tried to get a sunset, but it was too overcast. We got up in the morning for a sunrise, and it was too overcast because they wanted to deny the possibility that the sun was rising or setting south.
Sun doesn't rise or set. I already told you this on your globetard. Rhetorical language.
Of them. Now, it doesn't matter if they didn't see the sunset exactly. The fact is, before the sunset, the sun was still south of them, and they should never have seen that.
Yep. If the sun was south of them, correct. The AE map is debunked. For I don't know how many times. We already knew this. Your AE globe projection is debunked. Thanks.
But you'll notice there was a lot of hand-wringing about it. It's like, I don't know what's going on, but,
Why shouldn't Jaron know what's going on? He already knew that the AE map was debunked back in 2016. Why is he even down there? Other than just going on a trip. I guess I can understand that. But other than that, there is no point. Right? Because he already knew it was debunked.
We tried to get a sunset, but it was too overcast.
Oh, boy.
Well, I guess because they want to deny that it was happening. But
who wants to deny what happening? What? Not following.
We already know, and the footage will come out, that Dave McKeegan...
that the footage will come out that will debunk a globe projection. That's astonishing.
And Will Duffy and probably others recorded sunrises with their drone footage.
Oh, boy.
And everything while they were in Chile. And so
Hot and spicy or regular?
the flat earthers can deny that it happened, but
They're not flat earthers. Now, Lee Spith might be. Jaron and Whitsitt, definitely not. They're already admitted true earthers. Let me see if I can find that. Where did I put that? Do I have a scammers file? There it is. No, that's not it. Is that it? That's Hanoi Jaron. There we go. True scammers. So, let's take a look at this. Right? See? There's Austin, a.k.a. Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball, Jaron, Hanoi Jaron, and Big Globe Dave. See? These are the principles. The true earth. See? True earth. True earth. This is a Mount Meru 2 virtual summit. This had to be a while ago. So there's probably a 3 and a 4. I haven't been following them. But you see what I mean? They're true earthers, not flat earthers. By the way, here's the scam. See the cash over here for VIP admissions, general admission, to get the secret truth? Yep. So this was long, long before TFE. This has nothing to do with TFE. They were grifters and liars and scammers long before that. You good? Thanks. Back to the regular scheduled programming.
Footage that it happened. But the reason they were denying it, because they know that its existence breaks their system.
No, it debunks the globe projection. You idiot.
And so survival is the most important thing.
Survival? It's easier to survive this. The globe projection's debunked from the debunking in 2016. So you debunked a debunked globe projection.
Whatever they talk about, truth is important, but what's
truth is important? What do you mean? What does truth have to do with anything? This is a debunked globe projection.
More important is survival for them. And so
what? Survival? What do you mean, in the cold? What are you talking about?
Oh, they will deny the truth if it gets them where
they will deny what truth? What truth are they denying? You want to help us with that? Objection, Your Honor.
Want to go.
He's a moron.
So before they even got to Antarctica,
the globe projection was debunked. Yes.
Broken. Now the 24-hour sun breaks them even more.
How so?
And I'm going to get into that because, like I said, there are people who are coming on my chats and saying in my comments and saying, oh no, we predicted a 24-hour sun.
There was no predictions. I already went over this. You don't know what a scientific prediction is. There were no hypotheses on either side. Number one, there shouldn't be any on the true earther side because they didn't have an experiment. Now, any flat earthers over there, they didn't have an experiment either, so they wouldn't have any predictions. But somebody stated that this whole entire thing was an experiment. So that would mean that they had at least one prediction. See, a scientific prediction is called a hypothesis. Get it? No, because you'd fail 5th grade intro to general science. That's why.
It's 24 hours looping overhead.
Who cares?
It's the sun is moving around, but the Earth is stationary. Well, the thing is,
the Earth is definitely stationary. Have you seen? I can debunk the entire heliocentric religion with an 18-second time lapse. I have inertial reference frame, moon and star rotation. Do we want to go there? Are you saying it's not stationary? Let's just debunk this right now. You know, I haven't played this in a while. That's unlike me. I should be posting this a lot on at least every other show, just to drive the stake in. And that's not a ribeye. Where would I have that? Videos. This puppy right here. Let me stop it. Wait a second. So let me just get everyone orientated. we have a stationary hovering drone. Okay? I requested this from Flatsy. You're going to kill me. I'm terrible with names. I request this guy said he came in, Flat Earther on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Flatsy will give the name. I'm sorry, I can't remember your name, brother. That's on me. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I just can't. Just ain't working. He said he had a drone, and I said, "Oh, really?" I said, "Can you do me a favor? Can you hover a drone for me at night and have it pointed toward the moon?" I'd appreciate that. It wasn't more than 3 days later. He had this for me. All right. So that's the background. So let me tell you something, baltards, right? This is how bad it is for your dumbasses. So what must happen on your dumbass baltard, right? You see, the moon and the stars and the sun, they don't move. What does move is your Earth, because it's spinning, and it gives the apparent movement of the sun, moon, and stars, right? The instant this drone sees stars, I got the stars back here. You might not be able to see them. There's a bunch of stars. It doesn't matter. The instant this moon moves, it's good night, Irene, for the entire heliocentric spinning ball space monkey religion. Are you ready for it? Watch it. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Done. You can stop it right there. It's all over. It's all over. It's just that simple. Bye-bye, spinning ball space monkey religion. That's it. Have a nice day. Welcome to Flat Earth.
It doesn't work in this model.
This is not a model. This is a globe projection. It's a map. A map is not a model. Models are not maps, you moron.
I'll say right now, you can have a flat model where the sun goes around the...
Is he on? Are you doing over-the-counter stuff or something harder?
The Earth, and the Earth is stationary if you want, but you can't have these tropical limitations. The sun would
what? You understand you're debunking a globe projection, right?
Have to, at minimum, move outside.
What?
It would, at minimum, it would have to move further.
It would have for your globe projection to have some semblance of coherency. Thanks for that.
Further out, and you would have to be able to explain how that happens.
What? Explain? Explain what? What? I don't need to explain anything about your globe projection. You need to. And with that explanation, because explanations are worthless without demonstration, right? Because without demonstration, an explanation is a just so story. And I can get just so stories for a dime a dozen down on the corner from the village idiot. Right? So explanations are worthless. You'd have to demonstrate it.
But we know the angles that the sun is seeing.
The angles that the sun, there's another, welcome to Flat Earth. How do you acquire an elevation angle off a globetard? That means you have a curved adjacent. It's worse than dividing by zero. You cannot acquire an elevation angle from a globetard. Simple. Simple geometry. You would fail intro to third grade geometry along with your science acumen that's headed down a black hole along with your globe projection. Thanks a lot, by the way, for your stream. Appreciate that.
And you guys don't have anything that will allow
you guys
for it to circle around.
Allow? Huh?
You. So I got a survival of the flattest. Nice.
Nice. Survival of the flattest. That's truly hilarious.
I like that. Yes, it would be the...
It's not survival of your globe projection, that's for sure.
Wrong way around, Graham. It would be the wrong way around.
The wrong way around. Wrong way around what?
The Antarctic.
The Antarctic. What? Can you speak?
Yeah, but it's technically.
Yeah.
possible with some other chicanery and magic, but they can't have this model here.
This is not a model again. This is a map, and it's your map. It's a globe projection. You're an utter moron, sir.
Now, personal dome. That's funny.
Personal dome. Haha, that's real funny.
So like I said, people have been saying if it
What people?
fits with theirs. And there was somebody,
Some people were saying it fits with theirs. What does that mean? What? What? Huh? Not very coherent, are you?
I think it was You Think, that tried to claim that if it goes around, you know, it can go around a stationary Earth 360 degrees and it would still fit the model.
What model?
And this AE model shows that it's not possible.
This is not a model. It's a map. You glue sniffing fungus muncher. This is you're pouring burning hot coals on your head every single time you open up that incoherent blowhole of yours. Keep going.
But I'm going to break that down a little bit more.
You're going to break this down? What the hell is going on here?
Let's see here. Okay. So this is the conversation.
Is this a conversation? Oh boy.
Had with You Think and some others on there who try to claim that if you have cameras stationed and observing the sun, you'll see.
You have cameras stationed. Where at? What is this supposed to represent? I'm not getting it.
You'll have to have certain camera movement in order to validate whether or not the Earth is moving.
It's moving. No, I just destroyed that with inertial reference frame, moon and star rotation. It's already over. So this is the acme of foolishness. And it's interesting. Did he say the cameras were moving? Let's go back.
And observing the sun, you'll have to have certain camera movement in order to validate.
No, you wouldn't. Maybe perhaps vertical movement, right? But if your Earth is rotating, which it's not, so I'm entertaining this because we're here. I already destroyed it. I'm just thinking out loud about this. All right, so cut me some slack. I'm not a camera expert or a mount expert. I don't do that stuff. However, I'm just thinking on a common sense level. You said the cameras would need to move. No, they wouldn't. Not on a rotating ball-tard, they wouldn't. All you'd have to do is point that camera at the sun. The only movement that would be necessary would be vertical, right? Elevation angles. Welcome to Flat Earth, by the way. The elevation angle. The horizontal or this rotate, the camera wouldn't have to move, would it? Why? In their paradigm. Why wouldn't the camera have to move? Well, because the Earth is rotating, and that tripod is attached to the Earth. Yeah? I don't think I'm that far off base here. Thinking about it. You guys could bust me, but like I said, I'm just thinking out loud here. All they would have to do is have it on a swivel, right? You following me? Have the mount, have a swivel between the mount or the tripod and the camera mount. Right? Take a time out. Let's see what people have to say about that. Maybe I'm off the reservation. I don't think so. I don't think so. Anyone got anything to say about that? Am I out there? Or right? I'm not a mount guy. I don't know what type of mounts that they had. Right? But why would the camera need to move? Not vertically, because there'd be somehow you'd have to adjust for the elevation angle. Changes. But not rotationally. It wouldn't have to move at all. Follow? I'm losing people. I don't see too many people saying anything. Maybe they're keeping this to themselves. They'll just let me out there flapping. That's fine. I don't mind. Like I said, I'm just thinking out loud. We'll continue. Where are you? Get rid of that. There we go. All right, go ahead.
Whether or not the Earth is moving or rotating or not.
It's not.
And by the way, I don't know if you've seen the setups for the final experiment. They've got cameras all over the place. They've got this little field.
It's not an experiment because there was no valid scientific hypothesis. So there's definitely not an experiment.
That I think it has 9 cameras.
9.
So that'll be.
You could have 29. It wouldn't matter.
It'll work perfectly for this.
Hey, I got to take a small break. The family just came back. I got to give them the bad news. Give me a minute. Well, they took the news in stride. They're troopers, man. All right, we back to this. Wait a second. Let me check back. Did I lose some people? Not that many. Yeah, we're still good. Yeah, sorry about that, folks. I had to tell my family there'll be no heat tonight. It's just one of those things you got to deal with. All right, let's get back to this. See if anybody. Hold on. Let's see if somebody commented on what I had to say. Greetings. Nope. Negative exponents. I know that name. We've talked before, haven't we? That was a long time ago. Well, welcome to the show. No one said price of atom. There'd have to be a point where the sun stays stationary and would turn beneath. Yes. Yeah, if on a rotating Earth, the cameras wouldn't have to move horizontally. You know what I'm saying? Or rotate. Or move in that direction. Only vertically. For the changes in the elevation angle. Welcome to Flat Earth. But no one's commenting on it. Like I said, you guys would just leave me out there flapping. That's fine. I don't mind. It's a minor point, but I think a good point. Hey, Twit. Merry Christmas to you and yours, too. All right, here we go.
But the idea is this. This is the setup if the world works according to the AE map.
The world works according to a debunked AE globe projection. Yet this is a train wreck of epic proportions, brought to you by the poor sap, Greater Sapien. And what the hell is this anyway? What is going on here?
You have the sun orbiting, going around this area here. And you have your location down here. So this is the setup.
This is a debunked globe projection, sir.
For the AE map. All right.
That's a globe projection. I told you about 35, 40 times already.
So the sun would be going around in a 24-hour period in this circle. Now it's going to be a lot bigger. This is not to scale.
I don't even know. What the hell are you doing?
It would be quite large and, very, very distant. We're talking, they say it's a few thousand miles up.
Who are they? I don't say anything. I'm an actual flat earther. I have no idea how far the sun is. And more importantly, nobody else does either.
It would be going around the whole circumference of the
Shut
Earth,
up.
so it would be very, very wide. But this is a miniaturized
Like your sister.
version of it. And so over a 24-hour period, it would move like this.
Oh, boy.
And let's see, which direction does it go? It goes from here to here to here to here to here. Okay. Because that's the way it goes across the field of view.
I'll leave that alone.
So, if you have two cameras set up watching the sun, and at a certain time, the sun is right here, the cameras will then be turned to face.
Cameras wouldn't have to be turned. I told you that. I'm sticking to that too, man. Cameras wouldn't have to turn on that axis because it's connected to the Earth that should be rotating in your paradigm. They wouldn't have to turn. Only vertical movements. Follow that, numbskull? It's a minor point. This whole thing's a train wreck. It's already debunked, so I don't even know why I'm going down this road.
Face them, right? We're gonna point these cameras to face that sun. That's the way that goes. Okay, the cameras are pointing.
Oh
at the
boy!
sun. Now, as time goes on, let me get rid of these things actually, just for the sake of it. As time passes, the sun now moves over to this spot here, and these have configured themselves back here, and one camera is in the field, directly in the field of view of the other, right?
Oh my God!
Right, the camera A here is directly in the field of view of camera B, right? Now, if we continue on, we go this way.
What are the cameras going to do?
Cameras will then continue to turn.
Cameras shouldn't have to turn, but we'll move on. I'll let it go. Okay.
That way, and now camera A is a little bit to the right of camera B, and then when it goes back,
What are you, a rocket surgeon?
they will turn back and face the sun again. So during this time of viewing the sun, staying pointed directly at the sun, these cameras would sway from one side across the field of view and back, but they would not need to turn all the way around.
Huh?
It just wouldn't be necessary because the sun would always be in front of them in some way. They would never have to turn around.
Is anyone following where he's going with this? I'm not getting it.
Behind. That is how things work on an AE map.
That's how things work on an already debunked globe projection. What? Where's the AE map at? What? Who knows?
Now, on a rotating Earth, it's a little
Earth's not rotating. I already have inertial reference frame, moon, and star rotation. It's already over. It's not rotating at all. Zero.
bit different, the way we have it set up.
If we have some new people in here, go back about 10 minutes or so. I show a very quick time lapse that is a silver dagger in the heart of the heliocentric spinning ball space monkey religion. It's over.
The accept.
If you don't understand it, just PM me and I'll explain it to you. Just have your slobber nurses explain it to you.
Model. You have a sun that is way out here.
Where are we at? Has something changed? I wasn't paying attention. Go back here. Now the cameras are inside the
on
circle,
a rotating
right?
Earth. It's a little bit different, the way we have it set up. The accepted
we?
model. You have a sun that is way out here in the distance, and you have the surface that the cameras are on.
Yeah, that's rotating, correct?
Rotating, right?
Yep. So the cameras wouldn't
Rotating
have to
like
move, except vertically.
Not dead center because they're a little, they're not at the South Pole. So
South Pole, where's that at?
the sun is distant. This is much smaller. It'll be really far away.
How far away?
But the sun is distant, and
The sun is distant. What distance? Validate that for us. Get the popcorn out.
this system is rotating. So right now, the camera A and camera.
Hold on a second, guys. They're moving stuff into the house, man. They're going to open the doors. Guess what's going to happen with no heat? Oh boy.
Camera B are aligned this way. And if the Earth rotates and say it goes for, say, 6 hours, it goes like that. Let me scoop to it where you can see it.
What the hell is
Then
he
these
doing?
cameras would individually turn to
Nah, they don't need to turn because the Earth's turning.
the left, point at the sun.
Sorry, I said I'd drop that.
And now the camera that was in front, the A camera, is now to the right of the B camera. They haven't moved in terms of like been picked up and taken somewhere, but the whole system is rotated, and just like someone who's turned sideways, all of a sudden that camera is to
Are you retarded?
the side of them. That's how that works.
Oh boy.
And time goes on. They rotate some more. And
I'm gonna pull a couple fivers on you to get past this if you continue down this idiot road.
inside this system, these cameras had to continue turning
I promised I wouldn't say anything.
to follow. They're still turning to their left to follow the sun. And now, what was camera A that was in front is now behind camera B because they've had to turn.
Oh boy.
Okay. As time goes on again, they do some more turning. They're still turning to their left. They're still pointing to their left.
What?
And now A is to the left of camera B. That's how things would have to work.
So this is camera A and this is camera B?
And then as they get back to after 24 hours, they get back to their starting point.
Oh boy.
Camera A
Are they gonna
rotates
point at the
to
sun?
left some more. Camera B rotates to the left some more. And swip swap. Camera
Whoop swap. What?
A is back in front of camera B. They've turned in one direction constantly and come back.
Oh my god.
That's how things work in a rotating Earth. And that is
Earth isn't rotating. I just showed the inertial reference frame moon and star rotation. It's not. It's definitely not.
why a 24-hour sun that requires everyone them to continually turn in one direction to follow the sun breaks the flat Earth map.
It breaks the flat. That's not a flat Earth map. You just broke whatever you just did here. It made friggin' nonsensical horseshit. Whatever you just broke, it wasn't the flat Earth map. It was the AE globe projection. So thank you very much. You debunked it again. Appreciate it.
Concept. Any argument they've had up to
It's not an argument.
this point. Now the problem they have is, well,
No, it's the problem you have.
myriad problems.
Now you got a myriad of problems.
Myriad problems they have is
Oh, brother, get on with it.
that's now they're trying to say, well,
Who's there?
if the sun
What?
rotates, the sun could just rotate around the Earth. And again, this
Oh
is not
God,
their,
we're going
their
back to the cameras again.
model because the sun would have to somehow travel all the way around. The problem is if the sun rotates around.
Hold on a second, folks. All right, I'm back. Here we go.
Around the Earth, there is no way to tell whether or not the sun is completely going around the Earth or if the Earth is turning.
We have an inertial reference frame, moon and star rotation. Sun, same thing. It's over. Bye-bye heliocentric spinning baltard religion. It's done. Want me to show it again? It's all over. So all this is nonsense. How long is this going to take with you and your cameras? We're going to go back. Let's fast forward because this is nonsense. Let's get back to your debunk globe projection. Should be it's couple minutes. Right about there. There we go.
The sun going around the cameras this way
Sure they are.
does not fit
There is the debunked globe projection. Thanks.
the AE map.
The AE map is a globe projection.
And so that is why the 24-hour sun in Antarctica completely breaks the current, the only flat Earth concept that has ever been promoted.
Now it's a concept. No, that ever been promoted. This, sir, is a globe projection. It's a map. It's yours. You've debunked it. Good job. It was debunked back in 2016.
You guys are done.
I don't see how we're done with you debunking a globe projection, but I don't get it. Can you explain that?
Now, I know that Austin is already like, he's on to the next one. He's trying to figure out
Austin's on to the next one. What?
something else, but this is done.
So your globe projection is done. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, too. Thank you. We already knew that back in 2016, by the way.
Let's see. How are things going in the chat? Seems like you guys are
How are things going in the chat? Oh, boy. This is a real winner right here. You poor sap.
being good. So I'm just going to keep going on the points that I had.
So you got a script, is what you're saying. I thought you said you didn't have a script, but now you have a script. You said you didn't have a script twice. So now you got a script. Thanks.
These things that have been coming up.
What, like globe projections being debunked by you and the rest of your idiots? Yeah, things still, they keep on coming up.
People have been asking questions, and the people involved in the
Just people been asking questions? What people have been asking questions?
final experiment.
Let's go back. Sorry. Let's get the full thought.
There are these things that have been coming up. People have been asking questions, and the people involved in the final experiment.
It's not an experiment. I already demonstrated that.
Don't have the time to answer the questions that people are posing. That I know that Critical Thing has been live, and people have asked them questions.
The Fly has been live. You talking about this guy? He's been live with his test masses.
Questions, and he just hasn't had the time to follow up on it because he's doing a live and he's trying to get his
He's doing a live. What?
Things done. He's got things on his agenda. He can't just sit down and give explainers. So
give explainers. Explainers for what? His non-experiment test masses.
I'm taking the time to give you guys an explainer here.
But this is an explainer. Did you listen to my expose on explanations before? You should really pay attention to that. Because there's a differentiator with explainers. Okay? And it'll differentiate you from a village idiot. I'll bet you don't know what that is.
Now, thanks, Graham. Everyone's behaving. So the next thing that I noticed that gets brought up a lot is, let's see. Oh, yeah, it was, I saw that Critical Think was on a live, and someone asked him about his weight measurements, not about his
weight measurement. Oh, goodness gracious.
His weight, about his.
No, he's a fat ass.
About his experiments when it
you have a lot in common, don't you?
Came to.
He didn't have any experiments. He doesn't know what an experiment is. His little test mass nonsense. It's not an experiment. What's the hypothesis? You don't even know what that. You don't even know what a hypothesis is. Neither does he. Is this jokes?
Checking the weight of objects, and if you haven't been following, he is continuing an experiment that both he and I did when we were.
You did this experiment too, huh? You're a clown.
In Australia, and I did when I was in South America near the equator.
What?
Which is checking the gravitational weight of objects
Gravitational weight
at different latitudes.
He's checking the gravitational weight of objects at different latitudes. What in the hell do we got going on here? My God. All right. What are we going to do? Funny. Wait. Let's go down this road. So, wait. From their alma mater wiki, via weight versus gravitational force, this is right on topic, International Journal of Science Education, says in the teaching community, the hell is that? A considerable debate. There's where you already know there's a problem. with this word right here. You already know there's a rooster in the henhouse. So in the teaching community, a considerable debate has existed over half a century on how to define weight. But they don't even know how to define it. There's debates over how to define the monkey. Unbelievable. Exposing them. This is so stupid. The current situation is that a multiple set of concepts coexist and find use in various contexts. That is a law of identity violation and a condition ripe for equivocation fallacies. Let's go back to Wiki. This is well represented. Standardization of Technical Terminology, Principles of Practice, second volume, ASTM International. A lot of from American Journal of Physics, a couple times, same American Journal of Physics, American Journal of Physics. What do they have to say? Let's see what it says. Several definitions exist for weight. There you go. Just imploded. So it's all over right here. Not all of which are equivalent. That didn't help their case. Oh, boy. So you can't have several definitions for the same friggin' word. Like I said above, it violates the law of identity, and it's an equivocation fallacy. It's all over. And again, from Anne-Marie Helmstein, PhD, Biomedical Sciences, words have precise meanings in science. Not according to these guys. It's not precise at all. There's several definitions. From Nielsen, Peter, natural, synthetic, and artificial. As in all scientific communication, precise language is essential for giving and receiving messages correctly. The messages are not given or received correctly here. Train wreck. So precise means exactly or sharply defined or stated. Exact and accurate. That's what precise means, just in case you were wondering. Dr. Mary Schweitzer, exactly. That's one of the things I drive my students crazy on. Words count. Words are important. Choose your words carefully. That would be wise. She had some wisdom. She's not a complete idiot. Let's pick one definition, then annihilate it. So let's go after this. In science and engineering, this is from Wiki, has a lot of support with it. Again, from the Standardization of Technical Terminology, the International Journal of Science Education, and the physics teacher. In science and engineering. What? Why would you put engineering there? In science and tomato gathering. Why would engineering be there? That's not science. I digress. In science and engineering, the weight of an object is the force acting on the object due to gravity. Oh, really? Well, yeah, it's sort of W equal mg. Remember W equal mg? Mg love you long time. Remember that scenario? Let's go through this. Number one, this looks suspiciously Newtonian. I.e. F equals ma. Number two, m is mass, which is undefined, and at the very best is a non-physical concept. We'll get to this down below. And number three, force due to gravity. Gravity hasn't been a force for nearly 110 years. So they haven't been keeping up on their continuing education credits. We're going to be going over that too. And little g is little g, which it was birthed from big G. Neither appear in Newton's Principia. Shout out to Adam. They're not found. So what's going on here? So calculating weight, Newton's second law of motion says, here we go. Newton's second law of motion says F equals ma. That's debunked. We're going to get to that. In the case of an object at the Earth's surface, the force of gravity exerts on it is its own weight. That made no damn sense. So, substituting W for F and G for A in the F equal ma equation leads to, guess what? The poster child. W equal mg. Mg, love you long time. So, weight equals mass times the acceleration of gravity. W equals weight, m is mass, g is acceleration of gravity. Get it? Yeah. From the Feynman lectures. This is going to be a lot of fun. From the Feynman lectures, let's see. In spite of the differences, the law of conservation of momentum holds in quantum mechanics, even though the law F equal ma is false. There it is. Right there for you. And all the derivations of Newton were wrong for the conservation of momentum. In quantum mechanics, nevertheless, in the end, that particular law maintains itself. What particular law was he talking about? The law of conservation of momentum. Not this. This is dead. This has it has some problems too, but that's for another day. So see if you can follow this, space monkeys. Since F equal ma is false, and since W equal mg is derived directly from F equal ma, this is a big step. Get your slobber nurses and your therapists on the line. Therefore, W equal mg is false. Get it? The conclusion is inescapable. So substituting F for W, B for M, and S for A gives us F equal BS, or force equals bullshit. Making W equal mg, mg love you long time, horse puckery. Got it? Very simple. Newton's classical mechanics, let's go into this. Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity. They weren't actual theories, but I digress. That's from their alma mater wiki. Einstein also replaced the Newtonian law of motion by the statement that free test particles move along geodesics, the shortest curves in space-time geometry. From Caltech, Professor Jacob Bekenstein. From Phys Libre text, Newton's two crowning achievements, laws of motion and the laws of gravitation. That's the whole kit and caboodle. This is classical mechanics encapsulated. The laws of motion and the laws of gravitation that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687 were toppled from the throne by Einstein. It was all over. So Newton's dead. I don't know what these guys were talking about. From Nature, the most prestigious science journal, quote unquote, in the entire world. In 1916, Albert Einstein published the general theory of relativity in full mathematical detail. That opened the window on a radically new framework for physics, abolishing established notions of space-time and replacing Newton's formulation of the laws of gravity. So the laws of gravitation were gone. They're gone. If you don't believe that, then you can take Andrea Ghez, UCLA professor of physics and astronomy. Einstein's right, at least for now, said Ghez, a co-lead author of the research. Here's the punchline. We can absolutely rule out Newton's law of gravity. Bye-bye. So let's go over the force bet. And W equal mg, mg love you long time. Gravity's not a force, folks. From 1916. Right after the non-scientific theory of relativity come out, you had De Sitter from Empty Universe fame come out and speak on to the monthly notices of the Royal Astronomical Society. Tell you straight up, gravitation is thus, properly speaking, not a force. And the new theory, to stop. They knew it immediately, right? From Bekenstein, essays. Einstein came up with the theory of general relativity in 1915, the prototype of all modern gravitational theories. Its crucial ingredient involving a colossal intellectual jump is the concept of gravitation not as a force, but as a manifestation of curvature of space-time. It's from Caltech. We just visited him up in the other paragraph. Brian Cox, there isn't really a force of gravity at all. Georgie friggin' Mooser, the editor of Scientific American. Gravity is not a force, but you can think of it as a force. Thanks a lot, Georgie. From their alma mater wiki, gravity is most accurately described by the general theory of relativity proposed by Albert Einstein in 1915, which describes gravity not as a force. Shocking surprise. Universe today, in general relativity, gravity is not a force between masses. I'd like to see him define this monkey, too. We're going to get to that. From the University of California, Riverside, strictly speaking, gravity is not a force. From Phys.org, according to this theory, gravity is not a force. From New Scientist, so although Earth appears to be pulled towards the sun by gravity, there is no such force. From Phys Libertex, the answer is that gravitation is not a force between two objects. From the Physics Hypertext book, gravity isn't a friggin' force. From Joylyn Bloomfield, PhD Physics, Cornell University. So to summarize, general relativity says that matter bends space-time, and the effect of that bending space-time is to create a generalized kind of force. Really? That acts on objects. However, it isn't a force, so not really, as such that acts on the object, but rather just the object following its geodesic path through space-time. I think this actually solidifies the force that the point that gravity isn't a force. There's still a question to you? Report to the WHO and where the frig am I institution immediately. Oh, P.S. This is one of my favorites. You're going to have some problems with mass in your WMGMG. Love you long time, too. You know where the problem is? We're going to tear this to shreds. From Max Born, Nobel laureate, Einstein's Theory of Relativity, page 33 and 34. Also, you guys know who Max Born is? If you're ever on Jeopardy and they ask who was Olivia Newton-John's grandfather, this is him. That hot toboggan, her grandfather was Max Born. Just FYI, but I digress. Max had this to say. In ordinary language, the word mass denotes something like amount of substance or quantity of matter. You sure about that, Max? These concepts themselves being defined no further. That's going to be a problem. The concept of substance is considered self-evident. Okay? This is the punchline. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, not only strongly emphasize, but strongly, not only that, but they must very strongly emphasize, the word mass has no meaning. No meaning whatsoever in physics. Other than that given by formula. You know, that's a problem. That's mathematics, not physics. It is the measure of the resistance to changes of velocity. Oh, you got some big problems here, Max. What you should have done is stop right there, and you would have been good. Now you're going to force me to tear this apart. So the pink stuff, I'm going to tear apart. So we're going to get rid of this. So what's mass? From the Royal Society of Chemistry. Moreover, studies have shown that the amount of substance is often incorrectly identified with mass. See this amount of substance? See this one? Bye-bye now. That's out of there. From Taylor Edwin and John Wheeler. These are some heavyweights, brothers and sisters. Space-time physics. Nature does not offer us any concept as the amount of matter. Uh-oh. History has struck down every proposal to define such a term. Even if we could count the number of atoms or by any other counting method try to evaluate the amount of matter, that number would not equal mass. See the quantity of matter? That's the amount of matter. Guess where that's going? Anyone have a guess? Hey! Don't you... That's gone bye-byes. Sorry, Max. What else do we got here? Oh, yes. He said, other than that, given by formula. Right here, the pink one. We got a problem. From Richard Feynman, mathematics is not a science from our point of view, in the sense that it is not a natural science. Why is that, Richard? Well, the test of its validity is not experiment. Simple. So we need to take that out of there. That shouldn't be in the same sentence as physics, Max. The last Indian standing. I love Indians, by the way. Oh, pardon me. I digress. It is the measure of the resistance to changes of velocity. No, that's not. That's inertia. Inertia, from their alma mater wiki, is the resistance of any physical object to any change in its velocity. That's not mass. That's inertia. Guess what happens? Oop. See how easy that was? In ordinary language, the word mass denotes something like, we have no idea. These concepts that be themselves being defined no further. Good job. Concept of substance is considered self-evident. Well, we destroyed that. We can just take this because the substance part we got rid of. Shout out to the Royal Society of Chemistry. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, the word mass has no meaning. That's it. Meaningless. Any questions? Because you know why? Bye-bye now, you poor saps. I guess that's, you see, that's called cowbell. Tracking with me? You're finished before you start.
People wondered, what's this thing about weight? Why does this weight thing matter, and why is it any type of evidence? And so I'm going to try to explain that to you.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
As quickly as I can without...
Especially right after my preemptive strike.
Without script. So I got my illustrator.
You got your illustrator. You're going to need more than that, Sunshine.
Here. Okay, so first I need to make a quick earth for you here. Let's just
make a quick earth for us.
Make a quick earth.
That looks like a circle.
Earth. Let's do that. Bang. Okay, so this is our earth, right?
That's a circle.
Say this is our earth.
Is your earth a circle? Do you know the difference between a circle and a sphere? Do we have to go to intro to first grade identifying shapes?
And it rotates.
No, it doesn't. I destroyed that earlier with inertial reference frame, moon, and star rotation.
Okay, so let's give me an arrow that says it.
Well, let's get an arrow can do that.
Rotates. This is east, so we're gonna say it rotates.
I got another arrow for you. Did you check out that arrow? There's the arrow right there. That arrow, that you need to stay away from the business end of that one. Bit of advice. That's the only arrow we got going on here.
East, right? We're gonna say it rotates to the east. Oops, not that. That one there. Okay.
What the hell are you doing, sir?
The wrong one. Here we go. Okay, so it rotates to the east. All right.
Really? I don't think so. I destroyed that.
Now, it also has gravity that pulls toward.
Gravity doesn't pull. You're 110 years out of date. Gravity's not a force. There's no pulling. We just went over that. My preemptive strike is tearing you to shreds already.
The center. All right.
So it pulls towards the center. Center of what?
So we're going to do some quick.
Center of a circle?
Quick and dirty gravitational lines here. So we're going to say gravitational.
There are no gravitational lines. None. Zero. Am I going to have to hit you? I'm going to have to hit him with one more thing. One second. There are no gravitational lines. There is no gravitation. Maybe I'll hold off on this for a couple seconds. 1 second. I got to catch it, though. Where are you? There you are. Oh, it's about to hit him. All right, let's let's put this down and let's put this over. All right, let's go back.
Goes like that. And we'll give it a little.
What is going on here?
And gravitational force goes like that.
Force. He said force. No. Did he say force? Maybe I just heard something. Let's go back.
Dirty gravitational lines here. So we're going to say gravitational force goes like
nope,
that.
There is no gravitational force. He's 110 years out of date on his continuing education credits.
And we'll give it a little arrow there. And gravitational force goes
that'll
like
solve
that
things.
toward the center. Give that a little arrow. Gravitational force goes like that.
There, he said it again.
Center.
Force. He said it underneath his breath. 110 years out of date. It's shocking he doesn't know what gravity is. It's not that shocking when he spent most of this debunking a glow projection. So this shouldn't surprise anyone.
Bing. And like that. So that's how gravitational force works.
There is no gravitational force. It doesn't exist. May I introduce you to Veritasium?
According to the general theory of relativity, gravity is not a force. There are no gravitational fields. Gravity is kind of an illusion.
What the hell did you just say?
What gives you
Gravity is kind of an illusion.
Hey, you poor sap. You listening up?
In general relativity, there is no mystery. All objects appear to fall the same way because, well, they're not accelerating.
Ooh, that's a killer to you. W equal MG. MG love you a long time. He just killed it again. It was already dead, though. I killed it earlier.
Oh, son of a... That's gonna leave a mark.
Let's put another shrimp on the barbie.
Gravity is just like that force. It doesn't actually exist.
Say what?
But in general relativity, there is no gravitational force.
Whoopsie.
There is no gravitational field. Gravitational fields do not exist.
Prepare yourself.
Ball tards.
In standard Newtonian physics, we draw your weight force, the force of gravity pushing you down,
That's W equal MG. MG love you a long time.
and the normal force from the floor pushing
Normal force from the floor. What?
you up. We say these forces are equal and opposite, so there's no net force on you, so you are
That force 0. Box force 5.
not accelerating. But in general relativity, gravity is not a force. You have no weight. So the only force on you are these normal forces pushing you up.
Gravity is not a force. There are no gravitational fields.
You have no weight. Well, they're not accelerating.
Gravity is kind of an illusion.
Gravity is just like that force. It doesn't actually exist.
Hello, baby.
Oh, well, everybody's heard about the bird. The bird's a winner.
Poor Sapien. Go on, train wreck yourself some more.
weight, not mass. Mass is inertial.
No, inertia is inertia. Mass is mass. They're two different words.
How much force does it take to move?
There's no force. You're 110 years out of date, and Veritasium just took you to the woodshed.
Move you, right? But weight is the amount of force that is pulling you down.
Yeah, Penelope Pitstop was Bruce Lee's grandfather.
All right, that's the difference between mass and weight. So
what's mass? We forgot that one. How'd you define mass?
Oh, there's
oh, that's right, you didn't.
An object on the surface of the Earth. Oh, let's just make an object.
Just make an object.
An An object on the surface of the Earth. Let's just say call that there. Has a certain amount of weight.
Define that.
Right, has a set amount of weight. That's how much force is being pulled.
Weight's not a force, and gravity isn't either.
It's being pulled toward the center of the Earth.
Nope, you're 110 years out of date.
Now, the purpose of critical think's experiments.
Critical think? Who's that? Is that this guy? That's it. That's him to fly. It's not an experiment. You abject idiot. There's no hypothesis. You're both morons.
Is to validate something that a lot of flat earthers claim does not exist. And
flat earthers claim. That's a stereotype fallacy. It's your positive claim that gravity exists. It is your responsibility to provide scientific evidence in this particular case, because it's claimed that there is scientific evidence. It's physics. So there must be an experiment that validates your fairy tale gravity. You don't even know which gravity you're talking about, right? You're already debunked here with Newtonian nonsense. So you're out to lunch.
Already done this experiment. And
what experiment?
And he's done it before himself, but he's doing it because he has a chance to go even closer to the South Pole than he's ever been.
South Pole, I'd like to see that. And then how do you validate the South Pole? What do? Look up? Sigma octans, is it right above your head, 90 degrees? Or what else do you do? Pull out a compass? How do you do it?
Never been before. And so the whole idea of that is because of the Earth's spin.
Earth's not spinning. I destroyed that earlier with inertial reference frame, moon, and star rotation. It's over. So all your premises are bunk. This is imaginary fairy tale land on a circle.
There is this centrifugal force.
Centrifugal force where?
That is pointing.
It points?
Away from the Earth, right?
Really? Away from the circle. So centrifugal force, okay? Where's your centrifugal force meter at? In a centrifuge?
It's
a you stuttering fool.
Sense that kind of artificial force that feel.
It's an artificial force that you keep on waving your arm. What the hell does that mean? Do you know what a centrifugal force is?
Sense of being flung away, right?
It's a sense of being flung away off the Earth. Has anyone felt that before? I don't think so. I never have.
Centrifugal force.
Yeah, you said that. What the hell is it?
And so that
I guess we're going to bypass that.
exists at its highest point, at its highest amount at the equator, because that's
so. Send somebody down to the equator. That's what he should. He get his centrifugal meter out and show us that.
Where the greatest.
Use your words.
Diameter of the circle. Now
the greatest diameter of the circle. I thought you lived on a sphere tard.
The amount.
Come on now, you can do it.
Of force.
There is no force. You talking about centrifugal force or the other train wreck debunk force?
Is dependent on the cross section of the of the Earth because it's around
what?
Around a central axis. It's going 90 degrees from the center of
what is
spin, and the center of spin is not the center of the Earth.
Well, it's not spinning. I already destroyed that, so you're just off in fairy tale land again.
The center of spin is the axis which goes through.
Axis? You can't have an axis without a horizontal plane of reference. Where's the horizontal plane of reference at here? Or for you to describe an axis that's off axis, it looks like. You're going to need a horizontal plane of reference, by the way.
Right. So
yeah, right.
So there's that. So that's where the center of spin is. So
where's the center of spin? On the axis?
The force is...
What force?
Is from the surface here.
Huh?
At this spot over here, it's there. It goes
It is. You going to show this?
that way. It doesn't go straight out from the center of the Earth, except for at the equator. It goes out there,
huh?
And there, and there, because it's coming away from the axis, right? Now, what I have right now is incorrect because I have all my arrows are the same length, which kind of gives the illusion that they're the same amount of force.
Gives an illusion, same amount of force. You have yet to prove that force out here. Now, we all know centrifugal force actually exists. If you ever see a centrifuge, you know that. But I want to see it out here, along this circle. Are you sending the fly out there? Send the fly out there to each position right here. We want him to measure. We want the units of measure, too. We want the centrifugal meter, and we want to see this force.
But since the radius of this cross-sectional circle here is
radius
less as you go further up, the amount of centrifugal force
that went a little bit slow.
Force decreases as you go further away.
Really? Well, you need to show that. That should be easy enough to show. You got the idiot fly flying everywhere. You can fly him around here. Let's see it.
From the equator.
Oh, not with just cartoons. Have them do it.
To the point where
this is
if you were at the very north or the very south.
How do you have north and south on a globe chart, by the way?
South, you would have basically.
Oh, he's going to put them all down here. Oh, boy.
Wouldn't be an issue anymore. It would just be gravity that you're dealing with.
Gravity? Is that a force?
Just going to do these a few times here. All right.
Thanks. I'm not getting it.
So that's what we're dealing with.
So we're dealing with your imagination that has all its premises in the friggin' bonfire.
And that's what critical think is doing.
What's he doing? What is critical think the arrows? Is that what he's doing? So he's gonna show the centrifugal force. Centrifugal force, sorry. So he's gonna show the centrifugal force. Is that what he's actually doing? All I seen is a dumbass scale that he carried with him. From one place to another. From one climate to another. Is he an abject moron? That's rhetorical.
Because, so he has a weight when he's near the equator.
What's weight?
Which is, well, he starts off with a weight with wherever he lives, which is probably somewhere around this latitude. Okay.
What's weight?
Someone says, cool cartoons. Now show this in real life.
Yeah, that's a good comment. Yes, I more or less said that.
That's what I'm explaining.
No, you don't demonstrate something or show something by explaining it. And this is an explanation. All the premises are train wrecked. I killed you a little bit before. Not physically, metaphorically.
MW 1554. Critical think is going out and measuring this.
Measuring what?
I've already done it and proven.
You have? Really? What did you measure?
Proven it to be correct.
Proven what to be correct? I remember him down there, his train wreck dumpster fire non-experiment, and he said he predicted, which he didn't. He doesn't know what predictions are, and his prediction was wrong.
And flat earthers say
stereotype fallacy.
Hey, if the earth
do I say hey
was spinning, we would be able to measure this.
If the earth was spinning, would be able to measure what? What's he talking about? And by the way, the earth isn't spinning. I already showed inertial reference frame, moon and star rotations over. So I never said that. I never thought it. It doesn't make any sense. You're a moron.
But I never noticed myself being any lighter. Doesn't make no damn sense.
Yeah, you guys are fat asses. There's no doubt about that. One needs a high chair.
But so even they say, if this
who are they?
This is true, you should be able to go out and measure it.
Measure what?
And that is what critical think is doing.
You said that in other words. What's he measuring? Is he measuring centrifugal force? That's all these arrows. We wasted 5 minutes on your dumbass putting arrows on the circle.
he has been going from place to place around the planet doing different.
There isn't a planet. It's begging the question fallacy. You don't live on a planet. You live on a horizontal plane. The plane is factually observed, measured, aviated, navigated, built upon as a horizontal plane. That's absolute fact.
And so
all of them.
Right now, he's already made measurements in several.
Made measurements of what?
Different spots. And so when he goes to very close to the South Pole,
I'd like to see how they confirm a South Pole. I'd like to see that.
The weight that he has, the mass.
He was going to say the mass. Oh, what are you going to do? You're going to screw up. Let's hear it.
Close to the South Pole, the weight that he has, the mass that he has, which is 1.
Wait, I thought you said mass and weight were different.
1 kilogram.
What? What did he say? Let's go back.
The weight that he has, the mass that he has, which is 1 kilogram, has a weight of
1 kilogram.
Which translates to 1 kilogram of weight. But
what? Did you say equivalent? Let's go back. I got to turn that up. I think he said that. Maybe I was hearing things. All right, let's get this up. Did you say equivalent? Let's try that again.
1, which translates to 1 kilogram of weight.
He did. Did you guys hear it? He said he called it equivalent.
Of 1, which translates to 1 kilogram of weight.
1 kilogram, huh? Oh boy, let me turn this back down. I can't have that high. Let's go right there. Sorry for blocking your view. Is anyone still out there? Let's go back. Hold on. Aha. I get a little bit self-involved. We still have people out here. There's still people out here, dudes. All right. You guys doing okay? All right, we'll continue. I'm just freezing to death right now. Let's get back to the quivlograms.
But it's the same amount of mass no matter where he takes it. Yet,
define mass.
As he goes further and further south, it is becoming heavier and heavier.
Heavier? What does heavier mean? Now, where'd you get these scales at? Are you taking these scales and changing climates and temperatures? You don't really understand like the concept of weights and measures, do you? I guess hell, if I find some gold up around the equator, I need to fly down to the South Pole. Is that what you're saying? What a clown.
Because there is less centrifugal force.
There is. Did he show that?
Pulling it away from the center of the earth.
From the center of the earth? I thought it was the axis, not the center. You're a bit confused.
And so, when people ask, why is he doing this measurement?
They don't ask. They're asking me why he's such a moron. That's what they're asking me. I don't have an answer for him. Maybe snacking on paint chips from the 70s or something, much like you do.
Why does it matter? What does weight mean? It is.
Yeah, that's what we're asking you. You screwed the pooch right from the beginning.
Countering an argument.
Well, you don't have an argument.
That flat earthers, globe deniers.
Flat earthers, globe deniers. What? Huh. That's a stereotype fallacy.
Constantly make, which is if the earth is spinning.
How constant? And the earth's not spinning. I already disproved that.
Spinning.
I didn't need to, but I did anyway. Because you have the positive claim, you need to demonstrate the earth spinning. So I really don't have to do anything except sit back and laugh at you. But for the new people that are coming in, I went ahead and took your head off. There can be only one.
There should be some measurable difference in weight.
Well, this is all screwed up. All your premises are train wrecked. Your the difference between mass and weight, you didn't make a difference between them. You got confused between the center of the Earth and the axis of rotation. You're 110 years out of date and behind on your continuing education credits with what gravity is. This is an epic dumpster fire of glue-sniffing disaster.
And that's what this is showing.
What? This is showing that you're a moron, sir.
So you can say you don't buy it. You can say
I deconstructed it from the first words out of your mouth. 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, and deconstructed this whole nightmare you got here on this circle. That's what I did. That's called cowbell.
Say, it doesn't make no sense, or prove it in real life, Jerry. Well, that's the whole point.
So this is real life?
I have a video that I made some time ago where I gave the data for what I did.
You gave the data. What data?
And Critical Think is doing the same.
The Fly. He can't think. He's nowhere near critical.
Same thing. So that's what I'm explaining.
That's what you're explaining. You're a village idiot. You got everything. All your premises were train wrecks.
Cartoon is for, and that's what the evidence is.
Evidence? What evidence? I didn't see any. Where did that come from?
Okay.
You're an umpty.
Does that make sense?
No. You're an umpty dipshit.
Do you understand it? You may not agree with it.
No, it doesn't. Agree and disagree doesn't have anything to do with this genre. You don't know the difference between subjective and objective. Subjective is about agreement and opinions and things. We are dealing here with the objective, you knuckle dragger, or allegedly objective. That is the nature of our reality. You're in a complete category error right there. You can't get anything right. Can you at least say something right? Yeah. Like you have fingernails or something.
But do you understand?
We probably don't even have those because he's knuckle dragging. They're probably all worn off.
Okay.
No, it's stupid.
Let's see. Anything else going on in here before
I hope to God not, but there's more space on here, so I guess there is.
I move on to my next and last section.
It's the last section. Well, that we can see the light at the tunnel, folks. Is this still unscripted, by the way?
All right. Pull up a real picture of Earth. I've done that before. Some of this is MW1550.
Oh, he's checking chat.
I don't need to pull up a real picture of the Earth as a globe.
Why not? Isn't it your claim?
How about you go find one?
Why, counselor? Counselor, the onus is on you to provide evidence for your claim. It is not the defense attorney's frigging responsibility and onus to go out and provide evidence for your idiot claim. Oh boy, what a clown. I don't think you have anywhere. Hey, poor Sap. I don't think you have any concerns about any law firms trying to recruit you or anything. I think you're safe. My God.
There are several places where you can find one.
Really? That's elephant hurling fallacy, unless you go get it.
The fact that you are telling me that I need to pull up one?
That you need to support your claims? Yes, that's what we're telling you. Your Honor.
Tells me that you have not even tried to do so yourself.
You haven't even tried to support his claims. You bastard. What a moron he is.
And it also tells me that if I were to go to a website from a live satellite feed or
what did he say? Let's go back.
Not even tried to do so yourself.
Idiot.
And it also tells me that if I were to go to a website from a live satellite feed or
a live Saturday Night Live feed. Why would you need the Saturday Night Live feed? Let's try it again.
If I were to go to a website from a live satellite feed or a
Saturday Night Live feed. No, what the hell?
Delayed satellite feed like the
satellite. Delayed satellite. Nah. Where's these satellites located? They better not be in a second law of thermodynamics violation. Their clown show. And besides, it's your responsibility to go get evidence of your claim, so let's see it.
Any of the NOAA satellites or the...
Yeah, the ones in the second law of thermodynamics violation, yes. In Narnia. So go to the Narnia satellites.
Any of the deep space satellites?
Deep space.
You would just say, those are fake.
They would have to be fake because they would have been gotten from a second law of thermodynamics violation. So we're not just saying it, we're demonstrating that you're in violation of the second law of thermodynamics, you and your fairy tale satellites. Not just saying fake, demonstrating with natural law that you're full of baloney.
And that's why you don't go to them.
No, we don't need to go to them, counselor. It's your evidence. You go get it. Objection, Your Honor. We have a moron. The bailiff would grab you by the scruff of your neck and drag you down the courthouse steps if you'd say some stupid shit like that.
And so you're just in denial.
Well, in denial? In denial of what? Your lack of evidence for your claim.
So, if you want to find a picture...
No, I don't want to find. It's your evidence. You go find it.
Picture of the whole Earth.
You go get it. It's your claim.
Go look for one.
No, you go, counselor. It is not our job to provide evidence for your dumbass claims.
Because they are there.
Because they are there, really. Yes, and Anna Nicole married for love, and Pol Pot was her florist.
And if the fact that you're asking me means that you're not even trying.
You're not even trying. The fact that you're asking him to provide evidence for his claims is the fact that you're not even trying to provide evidence for his claims. You got to be some type of special glue sniffer, poor sap. I'll tell you that much, you moron.
Sorry.
Sorry? Yeah, you are.
Do your own research.
Do your... provide your own evidence. What you dumbass cracker.
As you like to say.
Shut
up. The last one.
Uh-oh. Thank the Lord.
Is that I noticed in one of it was Jaren's, I think it was Jaren's live stream.
Uh-oh.
But Austin was talking. Austin's such a spaz.
Austin's such a spaz. How so? We know he's a demonstrated liar and a fork-tongued double speaker. But what does spaz mean? What is a spaz? Can you define that and then show Austin being a spaz to support your claim? Or should we go find it?
He's all over the place.
He's all over the place, yeah, sure.
But thanks for the little super chat there.
You are super chatting this idiot clown of a numpty dipshit. You are just as guilty as he. You're enabling this. You idiot globetards. Why?
Persecution fetish. Flat Earth equals persecution fetish.
Flat Earth people. Shut up.
Embodied.
Who cares?
I love it.
I'm sure you do. He does a lot of that. Is that part of the script?
So, I don't pull up stats. I know someone's asking me to pull up stats on the fly. This is not my
pull up stats on what
thing. Or was I at? Okay, so on
Earth,
Austin's discussion, and when this live stream, when he was talking about how they didn't see the sunset because of the overcast, he was saying that everyone was out to dinner and they're at this restaurant.
What?
It was kind of high up, and how
is he talking about when they were at Point of Uranus? Is that what he means? Why are we going back there?
The horizon rose.
I already told you, it's impossible to have a horizon on a globetard. So any appeal to the horizon, welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back. Drinks are... Where did I say? Snacks are in the back. I forgot the damn saying.
So high up. and how he's frustrated by all these globists.
Globists?
Try to claim that the horizon doesn't rise.
You can't have a horizon on a globetard. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back. DJ spinning requests. Smoke them if you got them. I forgot one.
You don't notice that, and when they're looking out there and you say, isn't that high up? And they go, wow, yeah, look at it. How can you say it doesn't?
Yeah. Who says, yeah, look at. What?
Doesn't rise. And they go, it doesn't rise, and.
Who are they? Who says it doesn't rise? What are you talking about?
So he thinks that it's like, why do you just straight up lie about what you see when.
What the hell is he talking about? Maybe he should snort shrooms.
And we know that the horizon does rise. He gets really frustrated.
So Horizon, welcome to Flat Earth.
Was really frustrated about it. And I was in the chat. And I was trying to explain to him what actually does happen. But
you were trying to explain to somebody in chat what actually happens in reality by using a horizon that you can't have on a globetard. That's profound.
He wasn't looking at the chat, and I understand. I'm not looking at the chat right now. And he was really frustrated about this whole idea.
What was he frustrated? What does that mean? Like I said, they're Nancy's. Appealing to their emotions or what? Huh? Who cares?
Yeah, of globe people denying that the
globe people. Oh, scary.
Horizon rises, and how
he doesn't realize how stupid he sounds every time he says horizons about any aspect of the horizon. When the word horizon kills them right in their tracks. Just unawares.
It's just insulting that they do this. And so I want to explain.
That it's insulting that they do what? What? Nancy. We're going to call you Nancy from now on, poor sap.
The apparent rise.
Oh my God. What is he going to do now? The apparent rise of the horizon, which is apparent? Is that what you're going to do? Well, why are we? Oh my God. Nate, shout out to Nathan. I hope he's still here. We've got Muppet vision. I don't think this is going to end well for this idiot.
Of the horizon. And it's actually,
where's the horizon at here?
Actually really pretty simple. Okay.
Oh my God. In the audience out there, get your therapist on the line. If he says it's pretty simple, OMG, get ready.
Okay. So let's say this is a surface, right?
We'll say this is a surface. Where's the surface? The whole thing's the surface? What?
Doesn't matter if this is not, doesn't matter about the earth or anything like that. This is just the concept of something rising to eye level.
Oh boy. Don't go to chat. Stick with the topic, for crying out loud.
So we have this observer, and they say eye level's at the top of this.
So the observer is an isosceles triangle. What?
Little peak here. We're going to call that eye level, right?
Call what eye level? This up here? What? In what?
And there are several objects at eye level. I know some.
There's several objects at eye. Where's the several objects at eye level?
If you understand this, but I'm just trying to explain this so that a child can understand.
God, you definitely don't put your therapist on speed dial. Have them on the line live. Right? I'm warning you. You are scary moron, sir. Scary. Very scary. This is a belly laugher.
So you have this object that is at eye level. And
what are the heights? Of course, once you do that, it's welcome to Flat Earth, but I digress.
When this person looks straight out.
Okay, we're looking straight out.
They go across. Now, what I have here.
They look straight out and they go across. What goes across? What? Let me make it smaller. It's too much for me.
I have two objects at eye level, one nearby.
So this object is at eye level and the other object is, how do you know the other object's at eye level? Are you familiar with angular size change with distance by chance? Probably not, because you're in Muppet vision, right?
One a little further away.
One what? One rectangle. What is this? What's its height? You're dead if it's all over for you if you give the height. That's probably why you're not doing it.
Still at eye level. And then one
How do we know that it's at eye level? Is this at eye level too?
It's not quite at eye level.
Oh, this isn't quite at eye level. Check if your therapist is there.
But further away, right?
Oh boy.
Because not everything's at eye level.
Not everything's at eye. I thought these were at eye level. Who made the claim that everything was at eye level?
You know, you're 6 feet tall and there's a 4 foot thing that's not at eye level.
There's a 4 foot thingy.
When you put it far away.
What if it's on a hill?
It's still not at eye level, right? So the whole concept, because the horizon.
Where's the horizon here? When are we going to get to that?
As much as flat earthers would like to claim it.
Stereotype fallacy. Horizon, it's over. Welcome to flat earth. Can't have a horizon on a globe-tard.
Rises to eye level, never rises to true mathematical eye level. Because
what the hell is mathematical eye level? What the hell is that? Can you define that? On your next show, define that.
At your feet, right?
The horizon's at my feet. I'm looking down at my feet. The horizon ain't there.
The horizon isn't at your eyes. It's at your feet going out. And so it can.
He needs to start drinking, Matt.
Never truly be. The angle could be small enough that it appears.
What angle? What angle are you talking about? Can you show that angle up here? We need to see this angle.
To be, but mathematically, it can never truly be.
Oh, shut up.
Even on an infinite flat Earth.
Infinity doesn't exist in reality nor mathematics. This is a train wreck of epic proportions.
It would still never quite make it. And of course, you wouldn't be able to see that far because, atmosphere.
Atmosphere, that's a contradiction in terms. A paradox, if you will. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. If you think they do, you would literally fail first grade intro to gas behavior. Literally. You want me to pull Christy Bodak up from Southwestern University? I don't need to do that.
But let me back up here.
What happened to your surface? There it is. Let you back up. All right. We're the isosceles triangle. We're looking at things at eye level that you haven't confirmed, and this one's not quite at eye level, but what does this have to do with the horizon?
So you have
in your ball-tard religion that absolutely decapitates all of you?
The situation.
What's the situation? Is this an oil rig? Are you drilling down into this?
A viewer, an object that rises that's right at their eye level, one further away, and one not quite eye level further away.
What about this one? Is this at eye level?
These are the angles that they're at.
What? These are what? Where's the angles? What the hell are you talking about? Who knows?
You see, they look straight out across, and they see the tops of these two.
Tops of these two at eye level. Okay.
And they have to look down just a little bit.
Look down to see what?
To see the.
Just a little bit. A little bit. What the hell are you talking about?
Further one away, right?
No. This is nonsense.
That's how things are in reality.
Oh, you're telling us that's how things are in Muppet vision. You're an idiot.
You have to look a little bit down for something that's further away.
Huh? What the hell is he talking about?
You may not notice it, but it's down. Now.
But you may not notice it. Is that what he said? But it's down. You can't have down on a globe-tard either. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Let's lift this viewer up higher.
Oh my God, that's going to help.
But leave everything else where it is.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
Let me zoom in closer so you can see these things. And so we're going to do that. So what I've done is I've lifted this up higher and left everything else where it is. And there's the ghost of the previous point of view.
What the hell?
Is there. So it used to be looking straight out across, and the this magenta line was that little look down you had to do to see
the little look down? Huh?
This distant object. And now let's look at how this person has to observe everything that he was observing before. He has to look really far down at the thing that was directly in front of him, because it has dropped very far in his view. Right?
You can't look down. You don't have down on a globe chart. And this is elementary school kids, like they're in the corner belly laughing. It's directionless drivel. It's nonsensical Muppet vision nonsense.
The thing that's further away, which one?
Was that at eye level?
Was directly behind the thing before.
Directly.
He doesn't have to look quite as far down than he did before.
And why is that? Can you show this in reality?
And in fact, instead of having to peek around the thing that was in front of him, he sees this thing in his
this thing. It's a thingy.
Field of view above it.
Huh?
He sees it in his field of view.
Field of view.
Above what was there before. It has not moved, but it has risen in his view a little higher up, because he has not had to look down as far.
Everyone following? How about your therapists?
And this object in the back.
Is that the horizon?
That in the past was below
the
view.
Blow of view? What? Let's go back. I want to make sure he said it. I don't want to sign any stupid stuff unnecessarily.
He has not had to
or unwarranted
look down as far. And this object in the back, that in the past was below the view of the other objects.
The view of the other objects. Okay.
Turn on and turn off. You can see.
Oh, we're back. We're back down here.
He had to look down. The observer had to look down past the top of the second object and the first object to see the top of the third object. When they look at it now, they don't look down as far to see that third object.
That's astonishing.
It has not moved. It did not rise. But since it was further away, it did not drop down as far. And relative to everything else in his field of view, it is
the isosceles triangle. Is that the isosceles triangle view?
Those other ones.
That makes perfect sense.
That is why the horizon appears to rise.
Oh my God, you're a glue sniffer, dude. That was one of the stupidest presentations I've ever witnessed. I swear to you, you're a real dumbass.
To eye level. Further things that are farther away do not drop as quickly in the field of view.
Now we're on a time scale.
View of the observer, and thus they appear to rise relative to everything else. Ta-da!
Ta-da! Look, Ma, no brains. What in the... Oh my God, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Can we put that?
Please, no more.
That to the to rest now. Okay. Those are the things that I had on my
that were scripted. Oh my God. Try to catch him without anything scripted. What's going to happen then?
agenda. I can just say right now those were the only things that I had on my agenda today.
Thank the Lord, man. How many minutes? I'm going to get through this thing. That's a whole hour, and I got through it.
And so, I'm pretty much done with those things there. I'm going to do a quick look while I have you guys on hold here. I'm going to do a quick look and see if anybody else.
See if you find your brains. I don't think there's any hope.
Is currently live. Let's see.
You don't think there's anyone that's currently alive?
Anybody else is currently live?
Oh, live. Got it.
Let's see. Let's do.
Oh yeah, go to that idiot's channel. My God. There's no hope. Done.
Fresh. Nope. No one's live there. Let's see what's going on with the final experiment. Final experiment.
That's not an experiment. Let's see what's going on with that.
Nope, I'm not seeing anybody that I'm following going live or putting up anything new. Dave McKeegan hasn't put up anything new yet. I don't know if he has a Discord.
Twangles. Dave Twangles McKeegan.
Or another website or anything like that where he puts things up. So I have a feeling of everyone involved, he's going to have probably the most sophisticated capturing of everything going on. So
of everything going on, sophisticated. What does that mean? What does sophisticated mean? Is it elegant? Because that's important.
Let's see what's going on with the Wood City. So going back up. Whoa, I'll get there. Get rid of that. No, he's not going live. Let's see. Let's do a quick refresh.
I think I can't remember.
No,
I don't know where this is going.
There. Let's see what's going on with the final experiment.
Did YouTube just screw me? No. Get back up where you were.
No, he's not going live either. So I think everyone's.
You guys ever noticed that YouTube? It'll just all of a sudden, just arbitrarily rewind back like a minute. Or are they just doing that to me?
Quiet right now. Let's do a quick refresh here. Hello.
Oh,
there we go.
To the final non-experiment.
How's our map doing?
How's our map? Isn't this a model?
Seems to be clustered at the camp or over here by I think that's where the 24-hour stuff is going on. So that's going to be great. When that comes out, it's going to be great. All right, folks.
It is. It's going to be great. You done?
That is it for Dave McKeegan has a live in 2 hours. Someone says, excellent.
That's amazing.
I'll check.
Is he going to be debunking? Is he going to be debunking the glow projection also? I can't wait.
On that. Okay, cool. All right. So that's it. That's it for me, folks.
Thank the Lord.
Have covered everything that I had planned.
I thought you didn't have a script.
And a lot of the ignorant comments that are put on.
You talking about ignorance after this fiasco? You claiming others' ignorance is like Pol Pot charging the Dalai Lama with genocide.
On my channel trying to make claims that
is your channel making claims now? You know that's a reification fallacy. Channels are inanimate concepts.
You guys had already predicted that there was going to be a 24.
They predicted there was going to be a 24-hour sun. Is that a scientific prediction? So what's the hypothesis? There's going to be a 24-hour sun? Like I said, you would fail intro to 5th grade general science.
24-hour sun.
So would every baltard that I ever met.
Put those things to rest. So
we put a lot of things to rest today, that's for sure.
Do a quick pass through here. Let's see, Graham is keeping things cool in the chat. Dave McKeegan's going live in a bit.
I think we can end this. This is killing me. All right, let's see if anyone's left out there listening. Hey, we got some people still. Hey, what's up, Brian? Brian, he's super chat. I got some super chats. Hold on. Let me scroll, baby. Duffy pulled up, pitched that. Okay, 2 more. Unitox, Femu, Sasha, Stretton, Bozic, Blonde, Natalie, and Merry Christmas. Thank you. They all must mean the same thing. I don't speak Croatian, even though I'm part Croatian. I don't speak it. Sasha, you know that. That's why you did it. Thanks for the super chat. Merry Christmas to you and yours. And Brian's Logic, thank you, sir. See Skype messages for birthday present. I got a present and a message? How is that possible? Is it another video I need to look at and we can do a treatment on? I've got some in the hopper. Neil just sent me one. I think I might have to do one on that. Now, I'll only listen to a little bit. I ain't going to be listening. I might listen tonight while I'm freezing. But I'll bet you Brian sent me another video. He always does that. Okay, I'll check the messages. All right, anything from me, guys? Looks like the numbers are going up. Maybe if I shut up, the numbers will go up. Somebody told me that one time. They said it in a different way, but it was pretty funny. Yep. There you go. I did the whole hour. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a record. I'm telling you, for treatments. I did how long did it take me? We're going to have to take off. So it's 4 hours, but I did the first hour and a half or so on no heat in my furnace, wet in the bed. So, yeah. And my song, that's taken a lot of time. We finished it up. So it's got to be some type of record. All right, anything of me? We'll wrap it up. Listen, I'm thinking that there's going to be another treatment. Today's Thursday. Guess what tomorrow is? Don't ask the poor sap that we just had on. He wouldn't know. Hey, into the break. Thanks, man. Merry Christmas. Happy birthday. Thanks for the classic numpty pummeling. You're welcome, into the break. Thank you, sir. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, Bible U, it's a good thing we don't promote the AE map. Yeah, it is a good thing. Yeah, it is. Like I said, it's such a train wreck. Aren't these people, they can't think. It was debunked in 2016 or at the end of 2015. Get with Nathan when they ended it. I can't remember. It had to be in 2016 because I remember running by it. That doesn't mean it was 2016. It could have been taped. I just remember running by Subrats and Nathan and flower pots and stuff, and they were doing the sun thing. Yeah, so I don't know. Ask Nathan when it was. But it was either late 2015 or 2016. So it was debunked that long ago, and Jaron was with them. Maybe not physically, but he was part of the group. Maybe not a big part, but a small part, but he knew it was debunked. And a lot of people left then. I don't know if it was the result of what Nathan and Antonio Subrats was doing, but a lot of people, I think Tiger Dan was one. I can't remember exactly. It was so long ago, but there was a lot of people falling by the wayside. Jake, the a-hole, was out here, and he ran with, I don't know whether he ran with the data that Nathan picked up or the data he got from somewhere else about how the AE map was a joke, right? Everyone knew it back then. Everyone dismissed it. It was like, okay, I didn't spend any time with it whatsoever. I didn't. I looked at what Nathan and Antonio did. I said, okay, well, that globe projection's debunked. Moved on to breakfast, right? So I don't get it. Are you telling me these globers are that stupid that they don't know that it's a globe projection? Is that what you guys are telling me? It's looking that way. I mean, from everything I've heard, not a greater sapien, regardless of greater sapien, but everyone that I've heard. So I don't know. I don't understand how dumb this is. But hey, we got ballers out here. Are your therapists okay from his last presentation? Oh my God. Where's Nathan at? He's probably too late for him. He should have seen that one in Muppet Vision. That was hilarious. Somebody has to play that for him. Is he going live tomorrow? Somebody play that for him. Have him review this. Not the whole thing. Just go to the end where they're in Muppet Vision and have him do that one. Oh, boy. He'll probably get upset at me for having to put up with it. Uh-oh. It's going on. I have to. Hope I'm still live. Let me do this. That's the second or third time this has happened where I had to refresh YouTube Studio. Something's going on here. I shouldn't be having to do that. I got drop frames, not many. It's got to be a YouTube Studio issue. It can't be my fiber. Because my fiber is sound. Even my moral fiber. Huey, did you do any hunting? I'm not a hunter. I'm not a barbarian, man. I don't hunt. I just shoot bows. I do mainly 3D. So, no, I didn't do any hunting. No, I wouldn't. I'm not. Like I said, I'm not a hunter. Used to be an avid fisherman, never a hunter. Even though I grew up in hunting, in the midst of peer pressure hunters everywhere, man. All my friends were hunters. I was in Pennsylvania. There's hunters everywhere. There's more bow hunters in Pennsylvania than anywhere in the United States. Just didn't get into it, man. Just didn't. It doesn't do it for me. It's not like I'm a vegan or anything, all right? I'm not saying that hunting's bad or anything like that. I just never went that direction. And with the bow, I like shooting targets. Actual 3D targets though, not the targets like competition targets. I can't stand that. I mean, bores me to death. Forget that. That's for another person to do, not me. Yeah, Pennsylvania, yeah, good for hunting. Yeah. When's my birthday? It's today. Huey, when's your birthday? It's today. Right now. I forgot what time I was born, though. But, I wasn't born today. Here we go again, Tourette. I was born back in 63, in the year of our Lord, 1963. All right, you guys got anything else for me? So all I got left is to go and freeze. Catherine MC, I already did. You must be talking to somebody else in a live chat, and Nathan completely ignored me. There was only about 4. Yeah, I don't mess with chats. Except now. You must be talking about something else. You guys talk about other topics when I'm going through this? Or you'll watch it back later? That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Oh, boy. I just don't want to leave, man, because I'm just going to sit here and freeze. Oh, man. Yeah, they're all youngins. Thanks, Kim. Appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, we had a pretty good Christmas. Yep. Surprising that we pulled it through and everything was okay. Birthday is a little chilly. What are you going to do, though? I guess I'm going to get my wish for sleeping when it's cold. Thank you, Tourette. Appreciate it. Yep. Yeah, it is today. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, bundle up. I'm going to sleep well. I'll tell you that much. That's definitely going to happen. But the family members are going to have to, we're going to have to take steps. Right? But no, we're not putting the oven. We could do that. Put the oven on. Making some chicken wings or something. That wouldn't be a bad idea. That's a good darn idea, Price. I had them. I had those on the shopping list, too. I wonder if she snatched them. Hold on. Honey! Hey! I heard, yeah, she got chicken wings. Thank you. Yeah, that might work. Yes, sir. All right, let me get my act together. I'm not going to hold you guys here any longer. But be on the lookout. Either tomorrow night or Saturday night, there's going to be another treatment, whether it's a video that I already have in the hopper or one that Neil gave me or Brian. So like I said, be on the lookout. So the time tomorrow, if it goes tomorrow, will be that's a good question. Anywhere from 1 to 5 o'clock, either tomorrow or Saturday. Thank you, Morgan. Appreciate it. From Sharon, PA. Yeah. Been through there a couple times. Pittsburgh, north of Pittsburgh. North of Pittsburgh, near North Allegheny. Yeah, Wengies. Yep. Yes, sir. All right, guys. Let me get everything squared away here for our departure. So, like I said, keep a weathered eye out. It's going to be either tomorrow or Saturday. All right, unless I'm froze to death by Saturday. Then I won't have one. But there'll definitely be another treatment. All right? All right, guys. Thanks for showing up. Hope you guys had a happy Christmas. Shout out to Neil. And a Merry New Year. But I'll be on before that new year comes. All right, guys. Hang in there. QE out.
In the fragile ground where mysteries abide, there walks a man with knowledge as his guide. They called him QE, the quantum eraser. He moves through the world with purpose and grace, destroying beliefs They call him QE, the quantum eraser.